live. Yes, yes, we are. Okay, good. Good stuff. So everybody's here. Fantastic. All right. Let's get these ads out of the way. That'd be real nice if I could get the ads out of the way. As soon as possible. There you go. Run. Immediately. There you go. Wow, today was very snappy. All right, I'll take it. We take those. Just making sure that everything's set up. Okay. We're good. Oh, while that's going, I think I can just commit what I've done because I am going to make a few big changes. So it'd be nice if I could get this saved before I ruin it. Not that I think I'm going to ruin it, but you know. Hiya, Fire! Welcome! Joanuxa Manusha, estou contente. Comi um bocadinho de frango assado, let's go! Sem piripiri, pois. Não podia ser com piripiri da maneira como isso está. Mas ainda bem. Oi. Good morning. Hiya, Kodakula! Welcome in. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Hope everybody's doing good today. It's Friday. We're all doing okay, hopefully. Welcome in, everybody. I'm just over here trying to commit what I did because I totally forgot to do that yesterday. Just checking what I did. Oh, okay. No, not that much. Yeah, that'll do. It's just that I like going through everything I did, but yeah. Okay. All right. Yeah. Let's just commit. That should do. And we'll be going clean today. Because, yeah, there's a few things to do. But yeah. How are you? We have some rain today. African dust on the way. And World War III in the Middle East. Oh, yeah. It's great. Everything's fantastic. No, but yeah, doing good. Just, want to get more stuff done today. Hopefully I'll be able to tackle the one or two things because I want to do a few things to this. We'll see how that goes. It's going to be quite something. But yeah. Oh, thank you so much for the stream, Kodakula. Thank you. I'm doing great. Hopefully I'll have a Twitch Your Own Adventure running today and maybe I'll turn into a service. Nice. Cool. Glad to hear that. That sounds awesome. How is streaming today? Doing good. Just the normal, usual thing. Just want to get stuff done. just setting everything up, putting everything in its correct state so I can get started working on things. I have, well, one major thing, but I'm hoping it won't take that long. We'll see. Which is when I select something like this, right? It tells me the information right here in the corner, as you can see, because we've been working on that a little bit. But I want to set up a kind of like a frame element around whatever I have selected. I already have that. I was using that for buildings only. But I want to try doing that for everything. So basically, if I select a tree, if I select a stone, anything like that, I want to have a little frame around it so that, I know exactly what I'm dealing with. Also, important, whenever I select, because you can select other entities when you're viewing one. If there is a related entity, you can check here in this little menu over on the right side. If I select that, I want that frame to update and to, go towards whatever you have selected at the moment. But I am going to, that's the first one. Hopefully that won't take too long, because after that, I want to have a little button. I don't want to center the camera immediately because that might be just a little disorienting. But I do want to have a little button here somewhere over here at the top or even at the bottom. I don't know yet, but probably at the top that you can use to center the screen on the entity that you've got selected. So those are the two major things that I want to do today. Hopefully they won't take too long and I'll be able to do some other stuff. Because another thing that is really important and I want to tackle, probably even more important than the whole center of the camera thing. I might do that actually first, which is right now, for example, when villagers are carrying things, I can do this. Yeah. When villagers are carrying things, you see there's a whole list of things that they're interacting with. But usually when whatever they're carrying to does not exist, it gets created on the spot. It's going to get created this turn, right? I want there to be some sort of visual indicator. I don't know exactly how it's going to look like, but sort of like a ghost of what's going to get created at that point. And I want to have a little ghost so that I can actually select it, so I can actually have that visible and be able to see what the characters are doing. That's one of the big things. I might actually tackle that first. Now that I think about it, we'll see. But yeah, that's probably one of the big things for today is actually be able to see temporary stuff. So yeah, that's going to be that. Hiya, Next. Welcome. I hope we're doing good. Welcome in. Hello, everybody. But yeah. Oh, right. The announcements. I almost forgot. Post. And post. Okay. I almost forgot the announcements again. But yeah, that's going to be it for today. I'm going to improve the menu, right? That's the big one. Or rather, that's what I had in mind for today. But I also want to be able to see temporary things over here so that I can actually interact with them and see what's going on with that. But yeah, that's going to be that, I suppose. Hello, Lamadusha. How you doing today? Doing good. And thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Welcome in. Thank you. Yeah, I'm doing good. Just when I get stuff done, stuff needs to get done. I'm very happy with this menu though. It's not very pretty, but it is functional, which is very important. I do want to beautify this, improve the aesthetics. I have to improve how the menu looks because the menu looks horrible. But Yeah, I'm very excited about this whole thing because I can actually select stuff from here. If I click here, it'll actually select the different entities and I can go back. I can select related entities, which is really, really nice. So yeah, exciting stuff. Hiya, Flair. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Well, 7 stream streak. Calm down over there, wild man. Beautiful shades of gray. Yeah, the menus are not pretty, and they're not supposed to be. I do want to improve the UI aesthetics quite a lot. Yeah, it does need a whole bit of a visual rehaul. It was supposed to be just a temporary thing, but yeah, I do want to improve the visuals of it because it's very drab. It's very it's serviceable, but it's not pretty. It's definitely not going to be the final version. That's for sure. I'm dead. After being away for so long, it takes a bit to get back to work routine. My brain's a mush. Hope more than usual. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. I posted my game on the socials media. I feel very cringe self-promoting. Don't be. That's the thing. You should feel cringe self-promoting if you don't believe in what you're doing, right? That's cringe. If you are self-promoting something that you're very proud of doing, you shouldn't feel cringe at all. It might feel weird. I do get that. It might feel weird, but you are promoting your hard work. You're promoting your baby in a way. So, yeah. Does it happen to you as well? It's like my keyboard is in a foreign language. I really laughed at your proposition. Well, there you go. Yeah. Where did you post it? I'm curious. Can I check it out? Let me see. I haven't been to social media in a bit. I usually just post the announcements on there, but if you want, post a link to it so I can take a look. If you don't want me to look, then that's it's in self promo. Okay. I thought you when you said social media, I thought you meant the blue skies, the whatevs. Oh, so it is on blue sky. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. The target audience for my game is people who laugh when they see the giraffe being so tall it's that goes off screen. Oh, I know this. Yes. Perfect. I love it. It's great. This is great. I love that. It's great attention to detail. I love the way it's done. With the whole thing being the neck upwards and all that. I love that. It's great. It is fantastic. I digs. Boa sexta-feira! Obrigada, Constantino. Welcome in. Boa sexta-feira também. Right. Well, mine is, are you feeling better? Yeah, hopefully you're feeling better, Fire. He did mention at the beginning of the stream that he did eat chicken. Chicken? Yes, chicken. So we're making progress. Buy my reversible underwear hat masks. Interesting. Hiya, Mr. Zombie UK. Welcome. I cross-posted. Gotcha. Makes sense. Yeah. It makes total sense. Back to full operational condition. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yes. Link, please. Decided to say hello instead of just lurking. That's totally fine, and I appreciate it. You can lurk all you want. It's totally fine, but I do appreciate you chiming in. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciated. Very appreciated. Hello, everyone. Hi, Arianon. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope things are good. Hope everything's well over on your end. Yeah. We're gonna get some more stuff done today. I've got so much stuff left to do. But yeah, hopefully we'll tackle a few things. Need to do things. I will report back with the thousands of wish lists this post gets me. I hope so. Yeah, I hope that's what happens. Yes. I mean, people would be foolish if for not wish listing your game after seeing that, you know. That's the kind of thing that I love to see. Cuz that's cute, you know. That's attention to detail. It's it's different. I do hope you get a lot of wish lists out of that. But yeah, gonna get some more stuff done today. Shall we? Shall we do the thing? Let's do the thing. Okay. So here, I want to do a bunch of things today. I don't know exactly in which order. I think I'm going to go with, because I have 3 things on my docket today. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to do all 3. If I do 2, I'll be happy. But I want to, first of all, whenever I select something, I want there to be kind of a frame around whatever I have selected. So for example, if I click on this stone, right, it should have a little frame around it while I have it selected, right? I do have the frame ready. It's just a matter of applying it. So I'm hoping that won't take too long. After that, it's going to be either one of 2 things. I'm either going to have a little button here somewhere where I can center the camera on whatever I have selected, or make the temporary entities visible. So stuff like drop-off points that haven't been created yet, stuff like that. That probably, I'll probably do that last, because that feels like it's going to be a bit more work. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I don't know if you're better off chilling sick at home and being at work at the moment. Yeah. How's Next Fest treating you next? Next Fest treating next. It's fine. It's okay. Oh, it's 8 bits a bite. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. How's it going? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in. How is everything? Hopefully you're having a nice Friday. Welcome in. Next Fest is treating me well. Got something like 200 wish lists the first 3 days. Can't complain. It's very nice exposure. Nice. Glad to hear that. Hopefully it'll keep increasing. That's pretty nice. Glad to hear that. All right, let's get started. I think the frame is the most important bit, because that's the thing that is going to make this, going to sell this whole thing. I'm going to start with the framing bit. Doing well, just working through the day, slow work day, so I get to hang out a while. That's nice. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah. Hopefully you'll have a great work day today. Also notice that I'm getting very good conversion from visits to demo downloads to wishlist, so that's a win. Yeah, that's definitely a win. Yes, for sure. That's as many wishlists as I have. I see. Yeah, no, but yeah, hopefully those numbers will keep on increasing. That'd be pretty cool. All right, let's do the frame. I don't know exactly how I'm going to do the frame. I have the element ready here somewhere. Let me see if I can open it. It's this, but it's in a, I think it's this. Which one of this is it? I don't remember. Is it you? I think it's this one. Because this is the one that has an animation player, right? I have an animation player. Oh, no, wait. No, it's not this one. Never mind. This is for... It's not this one. It's this one then. Yeah, because I increased the size of this. Yes, I remember now. I increased the size of this Do I have... Am I using tweens for this? I am. Okay, so it is this one. I'm probably gonna rename this at some point. But okay, I do have this. So this is what I have, and this expands, right? I can go here. I can expand this like this, see? And it maintains proportion. So whatever I have selected, no matter how big it is, it will expand to accommodate that. But what I need to do then is, first of all, I think this is going to be... I think this is going to be a... What do you call it? A child of the scene. Is it really? I don't know. Okay, let me see if I can do... Let me see if I can figure out exactly how to put this. Maybe I can just... okay, let me see the menu. First of all, okay, pin that so I don't forget. Now, I need the entity details. This one. Do I don't want to make it as a child of this. It seems weird. But then again, maybe it should be a child of this. Although no, it can't be. I just realized, no, it can't. Because it's two different layers. I have two different layers in the project. I have one for world UI, and I have one for just UI. The difference is world UI I usually use to put things in the world. So stuff that is connected to stuff in the world, I usually use the world UI for that. It's basically a camera versus window offset, right? It's based on that. I do want to, however, because this has to get used somewhere. This has to be used. Where am I doing this? In the main. But that's not what I want, though. Because if I remember correctly, in my state region right here, this is where I'm doing that. Right? Correct? Render. Context. Am I doing that here? Entity details, here it is. And I believe I'm putting this under UI. Yeah, it's directly under UI. I need the frame to be here then. Okay, let's do that then. I want a frame to exist here. Private, oops, prove it. No. Private, read only. I'll change the name of this, but frame, yeah. UI. It's not going to be building frame anymore. It's because I was using this just for buildings. I wasn't supposed to select anything else, but that changed meanwhile. So yeah, gonna have to make a few changes to conform to that. So UI, yes, UI world control. Instance, packed scene and add as a child. This is going to be a building frame. Oh, I don't have that. I really need to do a resource with all of this. I really need to make a resource with all of this. But yeah, we'll keep it as we go, I suppose. Okay. That what else do we need? I need to feed this into UI entity details. Entity frame is going to be this. Okay. That's fine. Okay. So we got this. Now, whenever I select something, whenever the selection changes, yeah, whenever I do the containers, what I want to do is use that entity frame right here. I must have some sort of method to position and building and play. I need to make this. It can't be building. It needs to be an entity. Oh, so I do have entity. Oh, but wait a minute. It's probably going to check for building components. That sucks because I don't. That's bad. That's really bad. Oh, sorry. I've been missing chat. Sorry. Okay, I'll read it for a bit. These were asking Flare. In your case, I wouldn't mind much until you have a public demo. That's when people react more to "I enjoyed it, I want it." Yeah, that's usually a big boost. I'd imagine. Yeah, makes sense. I don't think there is any way for people to even find my games, so it makes sense the wish lists are low. Yeah, I mean the fact that you already have that many wish lists without having a public demo, so people can try out your game. That's a good sign. Yeah, it might resonate with a lot more people than you realize. Yeah. Even without a demo, participate in Steam Fests. For you, there's Deck Builders Fest coming in May. Join that. No exposure is too little. Wait, you can participate in fests even without a demo? You can just have your game on there? That's interesting. I did not know that. I was talking to Ian the other day, and he did mention you can only participate in one fest per year. Is that true? Is that correct? Because he did mention that there is that limit, but I haven't done anything like that, so I have no idea. Highest off Himmel, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Salutations. Kinda. Gotcha. Do you have an expected release date? I believe Flair wanted to publish something before his birthday. And his birthday is coming up, right? It's in March. You can participate in fests even without a demo. Interesting. Yeah, I did not know that. Next fest, however, is an exception to the rule. You can only participate once and demo is mandatory. Right. That makes sense. Okay. Gotcha. But Aaron was telling me the other day that you can only participate. There's a bunch of fests, right? But you can only enter your game into one fest per year. I don't think you can. Can you enter it more than once per year, or more than one fest? He's on RPG Maker Fest at the moment. Doesn't have a demo. Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. TOE, to anybody who doesn't know, it's Tales of Eldoria. It's Nexus game. So I downgraded Godot to 4.5 so I can use the 2D skeleton rigging. Wait, is it not working correctly on 4.6? Is that it? I was spinning in circles trying to work around not being able to use them. Ah, okay. I did not know that. Yeah. You can participate in multiple fests as long as your game applies to the team. Ah, okay. Gotcha. It's broken in 4.6. Ah, I did not know that. Okay. Makes sense. Yeah. Eventually, they'll probably improve that, I'm assuming. This is not going to work. Because this gets the building thing. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need a different way to do this. Okay. I need to do this, but for an entity. The visuals of an entity, I should say. You have Steam Fests, third-party fests. Right, yeah, okay, makes sense. Then I have to ask him... why he thinks that. Because either I didn't understand what he mentioned, or he may be under a false impression and he could put his game in way more fests than he thinks he does. I'll have to talk to him about it. Oh, hiya, Desired. Welcome. Hey, how's it going? How's the game coming along? Coming along good. Just, today we're building UI. We're doing some UI stuff. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. Yeah, I get that. Hello, potato eaters. I wonder who that could be. Hiya, TV Facts. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Have you eaten your potatoes? Eat potato. That is what matters. Exactly. Anyway, I finally found a job. Oh, nice. Congratulations. I assume. Ah, okay. Gotcha. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome. That's very good. That is very nice. Holy fence. Oh my God, fire. I am. Thank you. I enjoy UI. Being able to actually see your work is the best part. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. No, yeah, I've been, hopefully, can I still run the game without crashing everything? That'd be really nice. I might have to comment one or two things. Yeah, hold on. I'll just comment this thing. And, but yeah, been working on UI, been working on a bunch of stuff. I don't know exactly when you saw the game last, but depending on how far along that was, the game is slightly different. Yeah. You have a few menus here, so you can, do tell your villagers to do things. You can select stuff so they can, extract resources and all that. They'll go ahead and do their own thing. Each one will do whatever is available. Got that going on. Got little carry animations also working. So after they collect everything, someone will go along and try to get the resources back in place. But right now they're not doing it because they're still extracting stuff. But yeah, after a while, yeah, here's a person just collecting everything and then depositing here. I created this whole part that you can tell your villagers to basically have sort of like drop-off areas. They can gather the resources that are around, just everything that's on the floor, and then they just put it all here on this side. So if I pass the turn here, you'll see that they collected all of this stuff, and now it's here. All of that. And yeah, you can also now there's crop placement, so you can place a little area like this. And then I have to pass an hour because it's still not working very well. But yeah, they actually plant crops on designated locations that you tell them to do. Basically, I've been working on ways that the player can control their villagers a little bit better. That you can guide them towards exactly what you want them to do. But yeah, that's what we've been doing lately. Yeah, and then they plant all of the stuff, and then it grows, and then can collect it. It's a whole thing. It's slowly building up on things so that the game can actually evolve, I guess. But yeah. Hiya, GameDev. Welcome. Okay, I'm trying to troubleshoot a UI problem I'm having in Godot. Can I ask a quick question? Sure, ask away. I mean, I'm not sure if I'll be able to help you out, but yeah, I'll certainly try. It's been a while. Oh, okay, okay. Then yeah, it might look a little different. Not too visually different, but in terms of functionality, that's where you see the biggest difference. Yeah. I found a place where I will teach Keats to code for Minecraft mods if I get accepted. It seems like a remote job. Ah, interesting. Oh, okay, okay. Well, look at you. Yeah, that's pretty nice. Yeah, agreed, agreed. Good luck with that. Yeah, hopefully you'll do great with that. Congrats, congrats. Fantastic. Yeah, yeah. Important announcement. Eat your potatoes. Yes, yes. Eating potatoes is important. I agree. It's looking good. Thank you, thank you. Oh, okay. Got a little image here. Okay. Ah, I think I see. I'm assuming what you mean is the fact that this kind of loses the visual, right? As you drag along. I have no. Is this a slider? What kind of controllers are these? I don't think I've ever used anything like this. It's a slider? But is it a texture slider? With notches. Is that even? Hold on. Is that default? I never used anything like that. Is it this? An H slider. All right. Let me create a new scene here so I can go around. No, I don't want that here. I want to create an actual new thing. Oh, okay. Here. Okay. Let's add this. Okay. I've never used this. Takes on borders. Including border ticks. I was making jokes about Minecraft and it becomes my job. Now I'm joking about potatoes. Careful with that. Manusha got a new toy. Game is postponed 3 months. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, textures. SVGs using the DPI textures. We're added in 4.5. They're great. It would still happen with PNGs as well. Are these the ticks? Are the ticks those things in the middle? These things? Are these the ticks? Because it's not showing anything. I actually, unless I'm doing this wrong. Oh wait, no, it's showing the. Okay. Okay, gotcha. And a tick on the border. Gotcha. And then you can. Oh, I can't. I can't actually. That sucks. Well, I can if I do this. Oh, I have to save it. God damn it. I have to make a custom theme. Gotcha. I mean, I'm assuming that, by the way it's looking, that the theme might be set incorrectly. And it's got the setup for, the end, but not when it's got two sides on that. That'd be my guess, but I never actually used anything like this, so I wouldn't know. But if I had to guess, just make sure that you've got everything covered in terms of all the textures that you need for this. I don't know exactly. Is this done through a texture atlas or something like that? You do have to set up the theming with all the textures, right? I'm assuming texture for the ticks, texture for the things, yeah. Without the notches, ticks works like a normal slider. Gotcha. Yeah, but if I had to guess, it's because this one texture, the texture where you have two ends to go, I'm assuming the problem is that it just doesn't have the textures set up correctly for that specific part of the slider, I'm assuming. Outside of that, I have no idea. I've never used this before. So, but that would be my guess. I'd take a quick glance and see if this is set up correctly. The tick part. But yeah, it's really hard to say because I have never done anything like this. Thanks. No problem. No problem. Hopefully that helps. But yeah, I had no idea this was a thing. Cool, cool. Good to know. You know, that'll be nice for future stuff. Do your characters have an exhaustion system? Looking at the sliders, it would be cool to have a way to set how hard they work in a game. Maybe with the payoff of lifespan, but you have them working on for too hard for too long. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of ideas how to make the villagers be a bit more interesting. But right now, yeah, I still have so much to do in terms of basics. But yeah, making villagers a more interesting mechanic. The way you tell your villagers to do things and having that impact not only their lives but the overall works of your whole village and everything like that. Yeah, I do want to add stuff like that. I don't know exactly how intricate I'm gonna make it, but yeah, there's a bunch of ideas. I have got a bunch of ideas in my mind to work on that. Sub chat. Hiya, my little princess. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. My next job is a potato developer. Think about that. Think about that. Hopefully you managed to fix that, Rig, because I have no idea. I'd assume it's because the textures are not set up correctly in that specific part, in the ticks. I definitely take a look at the tick textures to see if that everything is set up correctly over there. But it's hard to say just from here. My internet isn't good. I'm going. Take care, peeps. Thank you so much for being here, TV Factoid. Thank you so much. And yeah, have a great rest of your day and enjoy your weekend. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. All right. I need to do a thing. It's this thing. Yeah. I need to position this not in a building. But let's call this position an entity and play. That sounds good. Okay, so the difference to a building, because buildings have a visual context that I can use to see what space they occupy. It's a bit easier for that to work. But with entities, it's kind of different. I don't have that specifically. So what I need to do in this case is going to be, I need to check... to be quite fair, I should probably have some sort of kind of like a collider, quote unquote. Collider being just the space that the entity occupies. But while I don't have that, what I am going to do is I am just going to do this. But instead of entity data over here, I need the entity controller node. There we go. Okay. There is one other thing I need to do because this is I need to use this in another place. So play tween. Okay. Play tween is the second bit. Okay, yeah. Actually, give me a second. Yeah, this shouldn't even be here. Should be here. And I don't want you having access to color, because that's just dumb. Positioning the building should have nothing to do with color. So we're, okay, 9 patch rect color. Is it not that? Oh, that's not color, it's modulate, right? Yeah, modulate. Gonna be the color. Animation frequency, that's fine. Okay, now I need a position in entity solely, right? That would be that. Commence thinking. Yes. Lurk away, Rhiannon. No problem at all. No problem at all. Okay. Let me, because I have this position in building. Oh, I have this. Why is this here? Stop. This needs to be here instead. There. Okay. That's more like it. Okay. So we don't need, yeah. That'll do. Okay. So instead of positioning building, we'll need a position in entity. Position in entity. And we're gonna feed it these three. Not sure if I'll need the game context, but we'll keep that. We'll keep that under wraps and see how that goes. So to position in an entity, all I need to do is get the sprite that this uses and put a frame around that. So let me see. I'm getting all of this stuff. World point. And then I set the size and the position. Okay. Sounds, yeah. Okay, let's just copy this bit and then I'll adapt to the entity's specific thing. Okay, so here I have a position. But in the case of the entity, it's not going to be this specifically because I have a controller here. So what I want is position current, I believe. I don't even know if I should do position current or... Because, okay, there's two things here. Position current, it's the grid position. But I have another position that is not available publicly for the midpoints, right? So as the character moves between grid positions, it does move fluidly. So there is a position in between grid points. I'm going to use position current, meaning that this is the position that is in grid specifics, but we'll see how that goes. This is okay. World points. Because these are the... That's fine. I don't need these, I don't think. Because it's doing all of this. But to do this, I need the sprite size. I don't have access to that? I should have, though. I should have it. Do I not have access to it? If not, I totally should. Yeah, it's private. Let's do this some other way. Let's make it public, but the set needs to be private. Yeah, we're going to do this for everything, actually. Okay. Because then I can access the sprite directly. Makes sense. Okay. Sprite. Now I need the size of this. Is it size? What is the... no. I shouldn't have closed that. Oh, well. Give me... Yeah. You. Offset. Oh, no, transform. Here we go. Position, rotation, scale. Is there no size for the sprite? There has to be something about the size. Offset. Do I have to go to the texture for that? Maybe I do. Texture. Get size. Here we go. In pixels. Okay. So the world point being the center point. That's the thing. Okay. The size of this is going to be the size of the texture itself. So that this is what we're going to do. No need to multiply that because we are already dealing with the visuals. Position is going to be size divided by 2. And the position of this whole thing is going to be the world point. Now, world point would be the position current. Let me see if I can. So the world point is the point at which this is going to get shown. It needs to be in the middle of the sprite size, but also have the offset of the current position. So it would be this. And then the same thing in the Y offset. So it would be minus this. Could just do minus minus, you know. No need for that. Okay, minus Y, and then sprite size in Y. No need for all of these fancy calculations, I don't think. I think that's it. Hard to say. Hi, Halkios. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, chat. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. How are you all today? Doing good, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good as well. Welcome in, welcome in. It's already day, but at least it's Friday. Yeah, yeah. It is kind of flimsy today. It's not as sunny as the other days have been, but you know, it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, is this going to be enough? I have no idea. But we are going to find out. I don't need the camera for this, so we're just going to not use that. I don't need game context. We'll keep the game context for now. It might be useful later, but yeah. So no need for camera on this thing. It's totes okay. And yeah, let's see if this works. I have no idea. So position and entity needs game context. So do I have access to that? I do not. I technically don't even have. Yeah, okay. Take away the game context. I don't think that this thing needs it. Yeah, this thing just definitely does not need it. Yeah. We don't need the game context anyway, so it's okay. It's okay. We just need the controller node. Makes sense. We just give it the controller node. Color is just gonna be color white. And what else? Animation frequency. I don't know exactly what to put in here. Let's make it 1 second, I guess. And let's figure it out. Let's see if this works. Hopefully it will. Building errors. Disgraceful. Wait, what is the issue? What? Oh, so that's why. Mm, that is why. Interesting. Okay, okay. We can fix it. We can fix it. It is fine. It's fine. Make this private. Let me just do this. And that's it. That should fix it. Yeah, yeah, that'll do. That will do. Amen for Friday. This week was a week. Yeah, yeah. I'm currently on my laptop outside. It's nice today. Nice. Glad to hear that. Yeah. One of my neighbors led the charge yesterday and wore shorts to walk his dog. Let's go. That's what you love to see. All right. Let's see. Will this work? Time to find out. I'm scared. Okay. It's yeah, something's off. Something is so off. But okay. I'll manage. I'll manage. It's fine. Oh, I think I know why. Cuz I know why. I think. Cuz these textures are bigger than what they should be. I have the offset. These textures have offsets and I totally forgot to add them in. Yeah, yeah, it's totally that. It's 100% that. Oh, but wait a minute. Oh no. This is bad. This is really bad. Uh Okay, I'm going to have to change a few things. Tell me why. Hiya, Huber Grug. Welcome, welcome. They all decided to go hide behind the tree. Yeah, yeah. They're playing games with us. Let me just get this tree out of the way so we can see them all. There we go. Yeah, they like to play games once in a while. Also, this is bad. This is really bad. I can't do it like this. I can't, yeah. Because I am doing the size of the sprites, but sometimes because of the way that this is done, um, sometimes the textures need to be way larger because of other animations that happen. I'm gonna have to change that, which is a bit sad. But okay, well, okay. First of all, let's try and fix the offset. Definitely, this offset is not is not correct. It is not correct. Hiya, Coding Green. Welcome, welcome. Hiya, hiya. Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. I was not here for yesterday's stream ending, but you did remove the physics for the people, right? Yeah, yeah. That was just a little joke that I decided to add in. But yeah, yeah, I did remove that. I did remove those. Yes. I did remove all of it. I need to do the offset for these things. But these are embedded into the sprite. Can I just get that? Can I just do that? Uh, There was a way to put that. It was a. Is it this? Ah, here we go. Yes, that's exactly what I want. Yes. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Need to. I need to put this here. So. Okay. Hopefully that's it. So what I need to do now is I add the offset to this. Well, offset X, of course. And here, plus the offset Y. Well, let's put this at the end. I feel like that this is better put in the end portion. Is this gonna be enough? I have no idea, but let's find out. Oh, oh crap! Ads are gonna start. Ads are gonna start in about 10 seconds, so I will take a quick break and then I'll be back. Just letting you know. That's the thing. It's Friday, which means last hours of debugging, so I can go to the weekend with a free mind. Let's go! How's it going around here? Doing good, doing good. Just, trying to get stuff done, as one does. Hiya, Taurus. Welcome, welcome. Ohio. Hope the day and its events are treating you well. Yeah. Just trying to get stuff done. Yeah. A break. I should prepare some tea. Yes. Breaks are win-win situations. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's see if this is working before we go to ads. Okay, no, that's even worse. I need to offset. I'm probably adding when I should be subtracting. I think that's what the problem is. I should be subtracting these instead of adding. Although, yeah. I'm probably adding when I should be subtracting. Okay. Oh, all right. Okay. Let's see if that fixes that. If not, then we'll see. Nope, still not that. Wait, do I subtract in Y and add an X? No, that doesn't make any sense. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'll fix this when I come back. Hiya B, welcome. I'll fix this when I come back because ads have just started. So yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will see you in a few minutes after those ads are over. So see you then. Hello, everybody. I'm back. I am so sorry about those ads. Those came in. I wasn't. I wasn't even paying attention, and then just ads suddenly. Oh well. Join stream, get ads. Yeah, I'm so sorry. Hi, B. Welcome, welcome. My timing is impeccable. No, it's just sometimes the ads just go off like that. It's fine. But welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Are we not enough for you, B? Are you not entertained? Welcome back. Thank you so much, Elkios. All right, I need to see what the heck is going on with these offsets. These offsets are clearly not okay. Okay, let me take off the. I wonder how much the sprite offsets is kind of doing a number here. Because in Y, it's okay now, right? Even then, yeah, in Y, it's not 100% fine. Yeah, some of the stuff is, it's still not at 100%. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this bit by bit. Let's just do the position current and see what that looks like. Oh, I think okay, there is a bit of an offset here, but we'll see. We'll see. Okay. Let's just do, okay, comment this bit. Let's just do the basics and then I'll add stuff as I go along. I think it's easier to check for problems that way. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, okay. That kind of makes sense, I suppose. But yeah, it's definitely not there, I don't think. Okay, let me just sizing might also be a thing. Where's the size? Yeah, okay. Don't do that. Make it just 16. Okay. Let's just do it like this and see. I'd rather just see it like this because that way I can check what's going on. It's a math problem. I do get that, but okay. I need this to center correctly, and it's not doing that. Okay, I think I know why. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. So the position here, this world point, it needs +8 because it's half. It needs to offset by half. And that way, it will position right in the center of the cell. Okay, it's not plus, it's, or whatever I did, it's the opposite. Yeah, it's here, it's a plus. Okay. The Y is always a problem. Hat trick. Thank you so much for the stream streak, Coding Gree. Thank you. I appreciate it. Okay. There you go. Okay. Now it's positioned correctly at the very least. In the base, right? The base. So now all I need to do is expand the size of it based on the texture. All your base, all your base. Yes. All your base indeed. Okay. So center point is fine. Now, let's do this piece by piece. I want to increase the size based on the sprite size. So here, instead of being 16 by 16, we're going to bring this back. It is going to be sprite sized. But the problem is, by doing this, it will expand towards all directions, but it's not going to position correctly because, of course, I'm just adding the size, but I'm not offsetting based on the actual midpoint. So to do that, that's where this whole calculation thing was doing. So to do this, I need the sprite offset. So I either subtract or add, I don't know exactly, but I need to add the offset of the sprite itself. Okay, Y is wrong. Probably it's the opposite. It's always the opposite. It's always the opposite with Y because, yeah, whatever. Okay, there we go. I think that's it. Okay, yeah, we're good, I think. Yeah, that's the problem though. I need I need a different way of doing this. It can't be the it can't be the size of the sprite because the sprite can expand quite a bit depending on what it needs. So that sucks. But okay, given that, that's cool. Now let's do something. Oh, also, one thing that I just want to fix because I just saw it happen, and I'd rather just fix that right now. Pin that. Okay, whenever I select a null thing, yeah. There. Okay. So that way, when we don't have anything selected, it won't just linger. Exactly. Good. Okay. So let me just do one last test. Say I set this tree to get extracted from. There we go. So now this tree has a character here. So when I click this, it should select the character and put the frame around them instead. There we go. Okay. All right. That's it. That's it. That's the thing. That is the deal. Oh, B, thank you so much for the time stream shake. Thank you. In bowling, this would be called a strike. Yes. For great justice. Exactly. Okay, so that's it. Selection is now done. It's still a little finicky because the sizes are not indicative of what the actual entity looks like, right? These trees, I made them really big. I added a bunch of padding to the textures because I wanted to keep them aligned when they grew, right? But that's kind of silly. I recognize that it's a little silly. So yeah, I'll have to offset that a little bit. But okay, as it goes, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's kind of silly. For example, let me just plant a tree here somewhere. Yeah, I plant a tree here. See, it's really tiny, but it's showing a huge bit because the textures. Uh, I think the textures are just enormous. Let me see if I can find them. Um, yeah, see this? See, the texture is really tiny, or rather, the used portion of the texture is really tiny. But then, so just so that they could align correctly as they grew, I made it like this, which I shouldn't have done. I should have just made it snugly. But yeah. Okay, that's a later fix. For now, this is fine. It's not perfect, but it will do. You know, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with all of it. But yeah, it's selecting the person who is interacting with the thing. That's pretty good. Oh, actually, I want to check something. Uh, okay, who is carrying this stuff? It's you. Yeah, it stays there. I need to make it so that this frame actually moves with the character. Yeah, I need to change this. Hmm. Because if they move, I want this frame to follow along, basically. And it doesn't. It just stays in place. It's good for stationary things, right? But yeah, for stuff that moves, it's kind of iffy. Okay. I believe there's a fairly easy way to fix that. So let me try. Because when I tell it to select something, um, I believe this is a 2D node, correct? The entity controller node? Yeah, it's a 2D node. I should be able to check for. Is there not a way to. No, there has to be. Item rect changed. Emitted with the canvas item's boundaries, position, or size change. Or when the action. Okay, item rect changed. On. Also, yeah, I need to deregister. Yeah. But okay, let's just do it like this and then. Oh, this actually doesn't give me. This doesn't tell me where it came from. I wanted you to give me that. All right, I'll just have to change that. Okay, so instead of using that, we're gonna use the one that I'm currently setting up because I do have that. It's just I just have it hidden. Let me see. here somewhere when it moves. Is it here? Move. Here we go. This is the initialization. I want the process. Here we go. Yeah. Yeah, it's this thing. Get render position. Well, yeah, there is that, but I am not. Oh, I'm not keeping up with this. I guess I just have to save whatever I'm working with. Fine. I'm gonna have to keep a link to that, basically. I'm gonna have to keep a link of this at all times. Because then I have to use it down here. Whenever the thing changes, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Yeah. Time to celebrate. Yeah. Can you select a moving target? You can, but it'll just stay where it's where it put where you selected it. So that's what I'm trying to fix. It is tiny, but has a big personality. That is true. That is true. Yeah. The selection is showing the true potential of the selectee. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, dog, I heard you like trees, so I put your trees in a tree so you can branch while you branch. Exactly. That is exactly how it goes. Okay, do that. So if this one is not null, that's when we'll do this. And then we set this up. Oh, Smalls! Hi, Smalls. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi, everybody. Can we shut up? There you go. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. What were you working on? How are things? How are the projects? Hopefully everything is going well. Welcome in. Sure. We can do it this way. Why not? Sure. Cause yeah. I'm currently trying. I'm making a selection for things, when you hover over things. But the problem is for people that move like this character, I select the character, but then the character goes off and the selection doesn't accompany the thing. So I'm trying to fix that. That's basically what I'm working on today. Got a bunch of useful feedback, so I was implementing some changes and bowling bumper rails. Okay. Makes sense. Glad to hear it. Changes are happening. Changes are always happening. One of the bits of feedback I kept getting was people at the end of the level saw the giant pit they just came from and decided to leap face first into it for no reason and undoing a bunch of progress. Yeah, you want to avoid that from happening. Yeah. I get it. We get that. Quite a lot. Okay. Now we just need to create this. Yes. Okay. Cool. Now, is this going to suffice? We'll see. So yeah, I made sure they could still jump in a pit pointlessly, despite how obvious it was that there was zero benefit for doing so, and ensure they don't lose progress. All right, yeah, makes sense. Yeah, if that sort of stuff happens and you have no way of avoiding people from jumping to their doom, yeah, I get that. Oh, it's still not happening. Yeah, it's still not doing it. Yeah, it's still okay. I must have done something wrong. It's still staying in place. Is this just not triggering? Is that what's happening? Item rect change. Because I'm assuming emitted when the canvas item's boundaries, position, or size change. Or when an action took place that may have affected these boundaries, changing a texture. Yeah. Uh so it should call that. I think. Is this just not getting called? Is that what's happening? I'm assuming that's the problem. All right, let me just do a quick debug sesh here. You could do what Get to Work does and give them a silly hat, but still lose progress. People like silly hats. If there's one thing that Team Fortress 2 taught me is that people will do anything for silly hats. Okay. Well, no, yeah, that's all fine and dandy, but I need that to I need this to get called. You know? That's the problem here. Oh my gosh. Stop. Stop. Okay. Please move. Yeah, it's just not triggering. Am I doing this wrong? What other thing could it be? Maybe I am doing this wrong. Give me a minute. Oh, so there isn't a thing for this. Okay. So it doesn't exist and it's not supposed to exist. Okay, gotcha. So according to this, not planned. So I will have to put this in if I want to. I mean, I could kind of. What would be a good way to do this without impacting the performance too much? Silly hat progress, though. So did you really lose any progress? You didn't lose the progress that matters, which is hats. Yeah. GTW also plays a mocking song too, but its pit is also you could go this way to progress, or you could jump into this pit, which makes you do everything over and over again, but gives you a hat. Oh, get to work, right? We did mention that a little bit ago. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You have to go out of your way to fail in that pit, to fall in that pit. Well, you could possibly add some sort of safeguard there. Make sure that people don't fall into it. But yeah. Hiya Totem! Welcome, welcome! Jay, have you checked the insulation of the cables? That might be it. Wait, what insulation of the cables? For what? What? I'm so confused. Hiya Totem, welcome, welcome. Oh, and Diaz, welcome in. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. I don't know, you were having issues. Yeah, but those issues are not fixed with cable insulation, sadly. These are different kinds of problems. I keep suggesting you ways to not fix it. I see. That tracks. That tracks. Don't worry about it. It's fine. It's fine. Once it was race conditions, once it was DNS. Today I went for cable management. All right. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. There's all sorts of solutions to problems, but yeah. Tomorrow Parvel will suggest to apply heat and sleep on it. Sleeping on it is cool. Yeah. Sleeping on it is usually a nice sound strategy. I agree. Welcome in, Totem. Welcome in. Okay, so this is not going to work. What do I do here? There is another way to do this, which I can do this one of two ways. Either I send events constantly, which maybe is not the best way to do that. What I could do, however, is instead of doing all of that, I could just it's not ideal per se, but I could just use process to do that. I don't particularly like doing that, but you know. And then I'll do this. Yeah. So instead of doing all this stuff, I don't need any of this. Just set it, set the visibility of the thing. I should position it, to be fair. So we'll position at the beginning. And then I'll just position the thing. Yeah. How's it going? Doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Good luck. We're at back meeting. That's totally fine. Have a nice meeting. Hopefully. I know I always say that, but I guess I'll just have to use process for this instead of using events. I guess that's fine. Not the nicest solution, but that is weird. I think I know why it's doing that though. But yeah, I think that's a fairly easy fix. Yeah, it's basically doing it as per the grid. Yeah, every time the grid changes, it's changing along. But I wanted to actually move with the character as it goes. So instead of instead of using position current, I'm gonna just use position. Because this position is the actual Godot position where it's being rendered. So instead of using position current, if I do that, that should mitigate that somewhat. Actually, let me keep both options here. And keep that one in the back burner. There. Okay. Let's see. Hopefully that'll fix it. I can't even select them. Oh, now it's not showing. Oh, I think I know why. I think I know exactly why. Because I can't do this. If I'm using the actual position, I can't multiply it. Right. Yes, 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 yes. I am aware. I am aware. We know. We know. Yeah, something's off here still. Give me a minute. I don't need this, do I? Because it's already positioned in the center. It's actually not showing, which is kind of bad. Where's this thing actually? Where the heck is it? Where the heck are you? What was the command to... wasn't it this? Ah, here we go. Where the heck are you? Why the heck are you up here? Yeah, it's following smoothly, but... What? The... Where the heck is that? Why the heck are you all the way up here? That's weird. Where the heck are you? Offset. Position. But that's not the same thing as... Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm centering it. Hmm. That's fine, I think. Because the side is the sprite size, and the sprite size shouldn't be that large. What? I am so confused right now. Unless... Hold on. Something is up here. Why is it going all the way up there? All right, let me just do something. Don't even do position. Or maybe, hold on. Could it be the character's position is in local space relative to parent, but your selector isn't in the same parent space? It's supposed to be, but that might be it. I have no idea at this point. But I will find out what the problem is, because this is very weird. Okay, let me think. If I do this, it's fine. If I do this bit, but this is because these positions, it's something that I calculate. Oh, okay. Let's just do this. I know this is not. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Never mind. I figured it out. I can't negate the position because this is already the position where it's at. Yep. Yep. It's always the Y. It's always the Y coordinates. Always. Makes sense. Yeah. That was so stupid. Okay, I need to bring this back. Okay. There you go. I mean, now it's not animating for some reason, but. Wait, why are you not animating? What? Why? You're supposed to be animating. What the heck are you doing? Always why. Except sometimes. True. Why are you not animating anymore? What'd I do? You were animating before. What? Am I crazy? Did I toggle that off somewhere? What did I do? Oh yeah, it just stopped animating all of a sudden. Why? Okay, I'll let me see. Might have done something here. No, play tween. There it is. Is the tween not working? I mean, it should. It didn't change anything. Oh, I think I know what's going on. Oh no. Yeah, I know what's going on. Playing from 0 every frame? Yep. Yep. I need to just call position an entity and not the play part. I need to make this public. If I make this public, and then over here on process, instead of calling play, I'll just position it instead. Because when I start here, I play it, right? When I set up the new entity, I play. Here I play, but here I don't play. Here I just position it. That should fix that, hopefully. There you go. Okay, now it's working. Okay. Yeah, it was that. It was playing from 0 every frame. That's great. You love to see it. Okay. That's cool. That's great. It's working. It's not perfect, but you know, it's okay. It's fine. And here's the cool part, you know, as you select other entities from this menu, for anyone who aren't able to see, yeah. If I select a related entity, it actually selects the entity that it's working with, which is pretty cool. You know, I think that's pretty neat. Nice. Okay. Let's do a few more. Say these. Yeah, I have to. Some of this needs to get disabled when I'm doing this. This whole selection bit. Yeah, this whole thing needs to. But yeah, if I do that, someone will start picking that up. Yeah. Yeah, that's the character. It's picking everything up. And if I click on something that she's picking up, yeah, it's that bit right there. That's the thing. And if I click on another one, like say this one, where is it? Who is it? I don't know. Oh, wait, it's that one. There you go. Okay. This is nifty. I dig it. And also it'll help a lot with the debugging in the future because this sort of stuff actually is quite nice. I appreciate that. Yeah. I digs quite a bit. I dig it. I dig it a lot. You love to see it. One of the things that I want to do eventually is when you select a character, it will actually show you I don't know exactly how to do this just yet, but kind of show you a line towards the things that she's doing. Kind of sort of a path that she's going to make towards things. That'd be cool. Kind of showcasing what she's working on. But, that I can always do later. It's fine. Also, there's these herbs that she's got to pick up. Yeah, this is looking good. I dig it. Yeah, that's pretty nice. That is pretty cool, I gotta say. I like it. I like it quite a lot. Yeah, that'll just about do it. Okay. Now, I think the next thing I'm going to do is the whole button to center on whatever I've got selected at the moment. Shouldn't be too difficult to do. I'm currently hung up on the weirdest thing, trying to decide on my main character's shorts color. I mean, color theory is important, Balancing the colors of your character design is a very important thing to do. So yeah, I totally get that. I get that a lot, actually. Go with skin color? That might be a little that might lead to unintended consequences, I'd say. Or maybe they're intended consequences. You never know. But okay, this is looking good. I like it. Yeah. Also, yeah, there's the targets, but sadly I don't have anything to show for them. So yeah, gonna have to. That's the next thing I'm gonna go after the camera. That's one of the things that I need to focus on. But yeah, other than that, this is looking quite nifty. I dig quite a bit. Yeah. I'm very happy with this. Yeah, you can even see where they are at the moment, which is really nice. I'll have to do some sort of shader or something to kind of, mask the character and be able to see the character behind obstacles and stuff like that. But yeah, I prefer my game to not be not safe for work. And NSFW. Yes, indeed. Okay. I digs. Okay, I'm going to change this a little bit. But yeah, looking good. Okay. One last thing to change before I start doing the whole camera thing. And committing, of course. I want to change the, what was it? It isn't you specifically, I don't think. No. I want you. It's in the actions here. So over here, instead of writing that, origin target, no, it's the last one, I think. It's here. Yes, populate containers. Gather resource. Well, gather resource. Am I doing that? Yeah, I did it like this, which is what I want to do on the other side too. So let me do that for carry resources. Here we are. So targets. Okay. Name, quantity, resource type. And then I'm going to put this. Do I not have that? Do I not have a target? Oh, I should then. So this would be position, and then we wait resource. That's not what it's supposed to be named as. Okay. And then what I can do is instead of naming the piles given the coordinates, because that feels a little weird, you know, I can just name them a thing, you know, just name them. Yeah, I'm doing this. Probably. I might just grab the color code and consult Google. There are a few websites that will give you a nice, color complementary colors for whatever you input on there. Maybe you could try one of those. Yeah. Try palette creators. Usually those are nice for doing stuff like that. Human skin colored shorts on a green skinned character. Problem solved. As much as that works. The main character is human. Yeah. I did. I got a nice complementary blue-green. Nice. There you go. Yeah. That's the way to do it. Yeah, I want to remove this whole position thing because it's kind of silly. Let's do that for everything. Plant type is not that bad though. Instead of position, I'll keep this old one. You know? I'll keep the old ones, sure. But yeah, I don't need the positions anymore. These were for what was it? Debug purposes. I don't need these anymore. I'm just gonna comment that. Human at position. Yeah, that's gonna be useful because humans are not moving all the time or anything. Oh, ads. Coordinates are weird. They snitch where you are and stuff. True. Hi, Roots Raggy. Welcome. And Bullion. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Oh, yeah, and ads are going to start in about 40-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back and I'll get started on that camera because apparently I want a camera. I want cameras to do things. You know, I want to have a little button that you can use to center on whatever you're viewing, which is cool. You know, it's kind of nice. Is kind of cool. Okay, but if we do this, then things should hopefully, not be as verbose. That'd be nice. At least they're never uncoordinated. True. Very true. there we go. Okay. Beauty. Butte. Okay, so let me, just designate an area here. There we go. Pile. It's a pile. For wood at that position. Oh, but didn't I put the coordinates here? I thought I did. Oh, I just put them on this one. I didn't put them here. Oops. I was supposed to do that on both of them. I totally forgot. I just put that on one. I didn't put them on both. Yeah, it's this thing. Need to change that. No, this is for gathering resources. I want the other one. Here we go. Yeah, I forgot this. Yeah, it's this. It's this thing. All right, okay. As are in progress, I will take that break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So I'll just fix this whole thing in less than a minute, and then I'll get back to it. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you in a few minutes after those ads are over. Catch you when that happens. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Wait, did the music pause? What's going on? Oh, I was just wait. Are my phones giving out again? Okay. For a second there, I thought there was no music. Oh well. Anyway, progress coming in strong. Yes. We're doing things. Things are happening, which is good. Pours another cup of tea. I'll follow you up on that one. Cheers. Well, it's not tea, but you know what I mean. Some hydration is always nice. All right, let me okay, let me just do this because I was putting this right here, I believe. Yes. I need to put this bit right here. Correct? Also, this is not target. This is origin. Cool. Very cool. You'll love to see it. Okay, let's run that again. Hopefully now it'll be fixed. That'd be cool. Okay. I did something wrong again. What did I do? Must have been that last bit I did. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I know what it is. I know what it is. Okay. It's here. I'm pretty. Yeah. Yep. I knew it. Okay. There we go. Okay. Very cool. All right. You'll love to see it. It's all populated correctly. All right. We're good to go then. Nice. Very nice. Okay. So it's all good. Everything's going as well as it can be, I suppose. Yeah. All right. Okay. So, yeah, I still have problems with buildings, but buildings I'll have to change the way they're kind of function, I suppose. those are for later. All right. Given this, I am going to actually commit this real quickly because I want to work on the camera. I'm very scared about the camera bit. That's why I want to. Okay. Okay. Commit. Okay. Good. Very good. Very good. Very nice. You love to see it. Okay. Next, then, let's do the camera. So first things first, let me just add the button. I should make a small thing, a small icon for it. But right now, I'm not going to be too bothered by that. What do I have open? No. I want you, get me the details. Yes. No, not this one. What? Oh, it's this thing. Oh, I actually named this incorrectly. I just realized. Yes. We'll keep it like this, but I'm gonna have to name it a different thing. Because this would be HUD, I feel. Yeah. Yeah, forgot about that. Oh well. That's fine. That's fine. We're good. We're good. We're all good. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. Unless I think it is going to be a problem because here I'm actually fetching this by name. Aren't I? Yes, I am. There you go. Cool, cool. Yeah. Cool. So let me just make sure that that's still correct. Okay, everything's still working as it should. Cool, 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 cool. Cool, cool. Okay. Now, given this, what I need to do now is add a button to the details. So over here, up here, I think I'm going to, where this label is, I'm going to put a horizontal box here. I think that's the best way to put it. Let's put a horizontal box. Do I not have access to it? No, it's gone. Okay. Let's do an H box container. Hiya, Freddy Confetti. Welcome, welcome. C sharp. C sharp. Yes. You love to C sharp. C sharp. Seeing sharp is very nice. I agree. I agree. Welcome in, Freddie. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Okay, I need to add a button here. So button goes first, of course. You on the other end, layout. I want you to shrink end. Maybe I should just do a panel container. Oh, well, that's fine. Let's put an icon onto this. Anything will do for now. All I want is to, yeah, sure. Why not? That'll work. Waiting. Did you feel that? Yes. Magic. Center camera button. I want this to be at the edge of that. Freddy is my secret stalker. I see. I see. I see. I did want to. No, I want one to be on each end. I guess a HBox container is bad for that. I suppose. Let's do another type of container then. It would have to be a panel, wouldn't it? Or maybe a margin container would be okay. Because all the other ones, I don't think they fit very well. Arranges in a grid, no. Splits to provides a grabber to adjust the split ratio. That's not what I want. Let's just do a margin. Yeah. Let's just do a margin container instead, I suppose. I guess that's our best bet here. Yeah, that'll do. Put the buttons there. There you go. So instead you shrink begin. Perfect. Shrink center. And you are going to be shrink end. Shrink center. Okay. So if I add text to this, yeah, okay. That's exactly what we wanted. Cool. Okay. That's it. That's exactly what we wanted. That's nice. Secret. Okay, number one. I posted the first image of the GOW TV show on MediaShare. GOW as in Guilds of War? Gears of War? Why did I say Guilds of War? Gears of War? Is that it? Hiya 2DP. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, God of War. Yeah. Okay. Let me see. Oh God. Huh. Okay. You know what vibes this is giving me? Take away the skin paint off of this guy, off of Kratos right here, and tell me it doesn't look like oh man, the name is failing me. Ragnar and his son on Vikings. What's the name of his son? Damn it, I keep forgetting. I will find it. I will find it because I must. Man, it's so hard. The first one. Damn it. It's not any of these. Bjorn, that's it. Bjorn Ironside. That's what I was looking for. Yeah. Tell me it doesn't look like Ragnar and Bjorn from Vikings. It kind of looks like them. Yes. Okay. So it's not just me. Cool. Okay. Glad. Yeah. War dad and boy. Exactly. The guy even looks like Floki in this pic. You know, I was just about to say that. Yeah. It does give off a bit of Floki vibes. For sure. Let me see if I can find a good picture of Floki to put alongside it. Because yeah, I was thinking, because it doesn't look exactly like Ragnar and Lothbrok, right? But it does give off a lot of Floki in it. A lot, actually. Let me see if I can find a good picture to juxtapose. It'll be hard. This one kind of fits. This one kind of fits. Okay. We'll go with this one. I mean, it's pretty close. yeah. It's pretty close. I dig. All right. But it looks interesting. Hi, it's Jim Tech. Welcome. To be fair, this particular version of God of War does take place in contemporary Norse mythology. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, there is that for sure. But it's kind of funny. Let me see if I can find a picture. Let me see if I can find a picture of them both. Ragnar and Bjorn, I mean. It's going to be tough. It's going to be real tough. I mean, I'll never be able to find something exactly like this, right? But okay. I mean, I mean, you know, it's not a 1-to-1, but it, come on. Atreus looks like a hobbit there. The kid is kind of tiny. I'm guessing it's the furs that he's wearing. It's kind of obscuring his neck. It kind of makes it look like his shoulders are too high. I'm guessing it's the fur that it's doing that. Because if you take away the fur, you can kind of see that, yeah, his shoulders are, where they should be. But the fur kind of obscures his neck a little bit. I guess that's what's giving the Hobbit vibes, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. But yeah, okay. We'll see. We'll see where this goes. But yeah, I cannot not see this, It and yeah, the whole Floki thing, because the guy, especially the hair. I think it's the hair, right? The way the hair is kept, not exactly the face, even though the face, there's some similarities, of course, but yeah, I mean, yeah. I was thinking more Ewok. Oh my gosh, the poor kid. No, but I'm assuming it's the furs. The furs are kind of puffing his shoulders a little bit, and it's kind of. I'm guessing they kind of obscure his neck a little bit. It's kind of making that impression that the kid is really disproportional when it doesn't look like that. If you take away the furs, he'll probably look okay. All right. I see it. Let's hope they don't make him as annoying as Atreus in the game. I don't know. I have no idea. Haven't played it yet. I don't know how annoying he is. But yeah, looks good. We'll see. We'll see where this takes us. Yeah. We'll see where we'll go from there. Okay, I got this button now. So all I need is a button right here. There's a point in him being annoying in the game, but it would be a spoiler. Ah, right. Yeah, I'm guessing. Yeah. I'm guessing there's a relation there. Okay, I need a center camera? Yeah, center camera button. So button, center cam. Oh my gosh, camera button. Okay, so now do I have it on ready for this? I don't, do I? If I don't, I should, because this needs to get set up immediately. Okay, let's do public override. Ready? Yes. So camera. Okay. On. Oh, right. Pressed, of course. Pressed on. Yes. Okay. So all that we'll do, we'll need access to the camera, actually, which we do not have at the moment. But there is a way of doing that. Okay. Pool boy is lounge guy today. Yep. Because, it's only pool boy during the summer, outside of summer, it's not as pool-ish. Okay, let me. Right. I'm going to have to. So to decouple this from the camera, what I'm going to do, I'm going to send an event outside. Public delegate void center camera on entity requested. And we're gonna, of course, UI entity details. What? Okay, we'll need the actual character that we've got selected, so that's important. We'll just go with this one, sure. So center on that entity. And I think that's it, right? I don't need anything else for that to work. Yeah. So when that happens, all that we do is just, right, I have to do the event as well. Public event. Why am I mistyping so many things? Stop. Oh, right. This needs to be the event handler. I forgot event handler. And this is the thing without the event handler. Okay. So you invoke. Yes. Perfect. Okay. Cool. That's cool. So now what I need to do over here on state region, I need to register this. So UI entity details, yeah, on center camera on entity requested. And then what we do is we center camera on entity controller node. And that's it. There. So we just create this as well. I'm basically doing this just so that I can call this center camera without needing the thing, right? Pool boy in the summer, lounge dude in the winter. Exactly, exactly. That is exactly right. All right. So I need access to my camera, which I should have. Game context. I should have the camera. Yeah, main camera. Okay, target. Let's set a target to it. Is there a way for me to... I'd like to do things slightly... Okay, let me see. Is there a way for me to set up a target? There isn't, there is it? Move in a direction. Ah, here we go. Set the target to a world position. Okay. Okay, okay. Let's do that then. Set target, and we need a position for that. Main camera, set target to the position of the entity controller node. Okay, that should work. There's also another option. I could do this immediate, but that's going to be a big jump, right? It's going to be a very sudden movement. I think it's going to be a huge jerk. It could be a big jerk sometimes, so we don't want that to happen. So we're just going to do that. Yeah. About the pic. Apparently this is some sort of concept because they haven't even started filming. Ah, so it's kind of like a montage of sorts? Makes sense, makes sense. They could have done a few costume tests and, you know, even without starting filming, they could have just put the actors in costumes and stuff and go to a set somewhere and start, you know, and just take a few pictures just for as sort of like a concept photography or something like that. I'm not sure if it's a costume test kind of thing or a mix of those. Right. It could also have that mixed in. Yeah. Forgot about that. I forgot that is also a thing. Oh, got a debugger error. What is this? Oh, right, of course. As always, I forgot to set up the button. as per usual. Okay. Moment of truth. Are you ready? Let's select this tree over here. Okay, it's kind of slow. but, you know, it's not, it's okay, okay. We got it, We're chilling. Because, say, for example, you've got a person going out here and doing a few things here in that corner, right? So we got this character, and suddenly, what are they working on? This thing. Where is this thing? Oh yeah, it's very slow. I need to make this faster a little bit. But, you know, that's fine. Yeah. Also, if I want to see the character and where they are at the moment, I can just do this. Click on the character, center on, and there I go. Yeah. Okay. So now another test. We've got the carrier who's going to do all this work. She's carrying all these piles right here. This pile. Where is it? I don't know. Just click the button and there it is. We found it. It needs to be a little faster. It needs to be a bit faster. But you know, it's working. You know, it's doing a thing. It's pretty nice. Alrighty. All right, let's just try to, because I don't think I have a way of customizing the speed at which the camera moves, do I? What is this doing? How am I determining the time? Tween time. Oh, I'm actually doing it based on position and the speed. Oh, because the camera has speed. I forgot about that. Right, it's the speed of the camera. Okay. It's based on this speed. Okay, I guess that tracks then. Yeah, sure. Yeah, okay. What if I set it as immediate? I think that's going to be a huge jump. It might be a little disorienting, but let me just try. Oops. Wait, what did I click on? That menu seemed nice. Seemed like you had some nice options there. Can you interrupt the camera moving to the object? Does it break things? It shouldn't. I'll have to check, but I think it cancels. Actually, let me test that right now. Well, no, yeah, I can't anymore because it just jumps immediately. But let me put that back. I do think it doesn't break. I do think I had that in mind, but I could be wrong. Let me check. Yeah, I can cancel immediately. If I click on anything to move the camera, it just cancels immediately. Yeah. Yeah, I had a faint idea that I did that at some point. I don't remember when, but yeah, at some point I wanted that to be the case. Okay, that was easier than I expected. I guess, you know what? I guess I'll just do a little camera icon for this. What would be a good symbol for this? I don't want to put a literal camera on it. I wanted to keep it within. I wanted to try to avoid modern symbols as much as possible. What could I do? I guess I could do some sort of target, I suppose, but mm, tricky. Very tricky. Uh, show in file system. What do you got from me? I want you. That's not what I want. Oh yeah, I got some stuff here. Let me see. Where do you come from, actually? Oh, you come from there. Okay. It's you. Okay. Let me edit this and add a thing. Maybe an eye, though that usually means visibility. That's true. An eye would be nice. Or the prehistoric camera, a bird. An eye, yeah, you're totally right though. An eye would be a nice symbology for that. But yeah, the fact that could also be visibility. Oh man, yeah, that would have been perfect. But it's not exactly. There might be some confusion about that. Okay, let me just open up the file so I can add more stuff to it. Where is this UI project? Vidiot, assets, sprites, UI. Is it this one? Oh no, it's okay. Never mind. It's sprites net. Okay, that NetJam UI. I really need to organize this better. Okay, I believe it's this one. Yeah, here it is. Okay, there's a bunch of symbols here. Okay. Let's make a new symbol for this. Something. Yeah, the eye would have been nice. I was thinking of just. I'm gonna try something. I think the UI, the eye is a nice. A nice thing to put in. I'm gonna try to do something with the eye specifically. You'll see what I mean in a bit. Okay, this is an 8x8. Let me. Ooh, 8x8 is not gonna give me a lot of space. 8x8 is definitely not very spacious. Yeah, this is. Because I was thinking of making it like a hand on top of the face, kind of obscuring your view so you could take a look further, right? Because of the sun. But with this kind of size, not going to work. So here's the next best thing that I'm thinking. Just centering in on the thing, you know? Kind of, I don't know. Looks kind of weird. But you know what? Until I find something better, I guess that's what we'll do. Duplicates. Icon center. Okay. Edit the region. Should, yeah, there it is. And then we use that on our button here. Whoop. There. It's not perfect. It's not pretty, but You know what? I'll take it. We take those. Sorry about that. Where's my Godot? What? Where did Godot go? Oh, okay. No, never mind. I was looking at it wrong. Never mind. Never mind. Okay. Yeah, it is kind of slow. But to be fair, you know, it's yeah. You know what? It's fine. It's supposed to be because it is faster based on distance. So I'm assuming that the farther I go, oh no, it does keep distance. Oh no, I know what I'm doing. Yeah. No, it's not faster based on distance. I'm actually the math I'm doing there is so that it maintains speed even when the length is very big. Okay. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make a new one. I'm going to add a thing here. I'm going to set the target here and do a float time. So instead of doing all of this crap, you know, I don't think this is used anywhere, is it? Okay, tween time, this is going to be our time. So this is not needed. So this is not needed. What is this used for? What is this? Ah. Well, yeah, but I don't need this whole bit. It's just the world position. It's literally just that. I guess I was playing around with things. So that's why I did that. Okay. So now we can just feed it a little time. Let's say that no matter what, in 1 second, I should see it. Now, this comes at a disadvantage because, say, if something is really close, it'll take 1 second still, right? It's not the speed of the camera is better for closer things. If something is really close, it'll take less time to adjust and stay at a certain position. Whereas, you know, setting it to a very specific time every time is going to be a problem, specifically if it's too close, it'll just transition very, very slowly for short distances, which is a little iffy. I might just keep the camera speed. I believe that one's the best. Because say, for example, you center here, right? It's slow. But if you go for something that is relatively close, say this thing right here, see, it takes way too long to adjust to something that is really, really close. Not ideal. Not ideal. But, you know, it's good for greater distances. Maybe I could do that, you know, after a certain within a certain distance, I do it by a specific time. Otherwise, I'll just do it by speed. I could do that because, yeah, for stuff that is really far away, it adjusts quite nicely, right? It goes very fast towards where I need to go. But yeah, for closer things, it's not ideal. But it adjusts very nicely for these kinds of directions. I might do that in the future. For now, I'll just keep the camera speed. I'll comment this one, and I'll just do this one. I don't want to do immediate because immediate feels like a huge jerk. It jerks the camera too much. It completely upends your positioning. You kind of don't know what you're hinting at anymore. You don't know what the relation was with what you clicked on, which is kind of iffy. I mean, I could add that option. It is there, but yeah, I mean, it's not perfect. It takes way too long for stuff that is really, really far. But if something is really close, then it just very quickly, right? So yeah, I might in the future just adjust based on distance, and if it's too far, I'll just do a quick one. I'll speed up the camera. Um, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I could also do that with curves, I suppose. But yeah, okay. We'll keep it like this for now. It's fine. I'm okay with just following the camera distance because then it kind of feels like a continuation of what you were doing, right? I feel like that would be the best way to do that. But okay, yeah. Center camera. Let's go. I like it. I dig. Yeah. Look at that. Okay. This is looking good. I like it. I like it a lot. I dig. I dig. I dig. I dig. I dig. I really dig. Boa tarde, mestre Doutora João Almeida. Boa tarde, boa tarde. Olá, Reef. Welcome in, welcome in. I almost waited another 8 minutes to come in for old time's sake. I see what you mean. I see what you mean. Yeah. A classic, a true classic. Welcome in, Reef. I hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Yeah, but that should be about it. I'm here thinking. No, yeah, I'll keep this speed. That's fine. Yeah, I can also do some math here. I could do some math. Yeah. If it takes more than the camera speed to get to where I want, or up until a certain speed, it'll use the camera speed. Yeah, it's supposed to. Yeah, it's Friday, so there's that. It is true. Yeah, it is Friday. It is Friday, and Friday is very nice. We like Fridays over here. Fridays are very cool. Yeah, no, I'll keep it like this. Eventually, I'll do a dynamic camera speed. But yeah, for now, this will work. This will do it. Okay. So here comes the big one, the one I'm dreading the most. I did do 2 things, so we're good. We're good. But I think for the next one, what I want to do is take in the deferred entities. So stuff like position drop-offs, for example. Say you gather all of these things, right? And you got to pass time for it to work. But if you, for example, you got the character carrying, right? There's all these targets, but these are entities that do not exist until the turn passes. So when I click on these, nothing happens. There's literally nothing here, right? What I want to do is have some sort of visual indicator that entity is going to get created this turn. And after that, we can center it. We can, because there's a visual element to it, I can actually use that as a sort of an anchor, I suppose. Yeah. Our car just got rear-ended when my wife was only 1 kilometer away from home. That's so bad. Hopefully everyone's okay. Man, that sucks. Hi, Ice Bear. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. I'm well. How are you today? Doing good, doing good. You know, just getting stuff done. Added two new things today. So now there's a little frame around whatever I have selected. In this case, it's this character that's going around doing all of these things. And you can actually center on something. So if I click on an entity, I don't know where this entity is. I click on it and it'll take me there. Yeah. I like the frame. Nice touch. Yeah, yeah. I mean, eventually I'll improve most of these things because, for example, characters are way too big, and it's mostly because of the texture that I'm using. The texture is very, very wide. It's very large. Because sometimes characters extend their animation towards certain parts of it. Um, but yeah, I'll do this outside of textures because I feel like doing this for textures is kind of not the ideal practice. But for now it'll sit like this. Yeah, because for example, because trees grow, they can get pretty large, right? So if I click this tree, you can see, it's a huge frame. But a smaller tree, because I wanted to keep the framing or I wanted to keep the trees in place as they grew, I actually gave them a lot of empty space. So yeah, it kind of selects a whole place, even though the tree is very tiny down here. So, yeah. Everyone's fine. Oh, okay, good. Good to hear that. We'll just have to cope without the car for a few days. Yeah, yeah. The other driver has insurance and didn't contest the situation. Okay, okay. At least that. Okay, okay. Oh man. Yeah. But it's always nerve-wracking. I know. But yeah, glad everyone's okay. But yeah, eventually I'll update the frames a little bit better. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Hi E, welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Happy Friday. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. How are things? How is everything? Hope you're doing good today. Welcome, welcome. Uh, yeah, I think we're good. I am going to commit right now because I'm going to work on probably the thing that's going to break this game the most today. So let me just work on that. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Oh, also, yeah, ads are going to start in about 25-ish seconds. I'll take a quick break and then I'll come back. Yeah. Taking a break from programming mostly today. Ah, okay. Gotcha, gotcha. Nice. So you're doing a big refactor too, I see. It's not exactly a big refactor. In this case, I've done a few refactors in the past. Now I'm just adding features. Now I'm just adding stuff, just adding adding a few new things, a few new visual things so that I can, select things, know what they're doing, click on things to center them on camera, all of those things. I'm finishing a 2-3 month refactor myself of something I'm working on. Nice, nice. What are you working on? But yeah, refactors always feel nice. At least, it's supposed to at the end of it all. Yeah. Oh, ads haven't started yet. What? What? A quiz show software allow Jackbox game style. Ah, nice, nice. That's pretty cool. I may play it on stream soon. Gotcha, gotcha. That's pretty cool. That's pretty nice. That is very, very nice. Okay. What is happening with the ads? Hello? Are you just going to start? Okay, there you go. Oh my gosh, it took so long. Okay. Um, I'll just take a quick break while the ads are playing, and then I'll come back and I'll start working on the new feature, which is going to be exciting. Yeah, that's going to be fun. I'll see you in a few minutes. See you in a little bit. Hello, everybody. I'm back. All right, let me just finish the commit because I didn't even finish the commit. Should be easy enough because I was about to just finish doing it, but then the ads came through. Okay. We're good. Commit. Oh, right. I need a. Okay. Commit. There you go. All right. Now it's the time. Now is the time for the big ones. I am kind of scared of what this will do. I am hoping it won't be that bad, but we'll see. It's going to be interesting. Let's just put it that way. All I need to do she says, all I need to do is add the deferred entities on the visuals. I am going as a starter part. I am going to put them there, but kind of transparent. I'm gonna try to put that in and see how I managed to set that in. Let me see if I can do that. Let's go to here. So when I am doing all of this, yeah, I got the controller nodes right here. That's fine. I add that here. Where's the add? Here it is. Okay. Let me see. You controller add, which I'm assuming this gets called when you try spawn entity. This is not being used at the moment. Spawn at world position. Okay. What's the last one? Here we go. On entity created. This is what I wanted. Okay. I need to do something very similar to this. Only the difference in this one is this one's going to get deferred. So the visuals are going to be slightly changed. I'm going to add a new version to this. On entity deferred creation, right? Yeah. Entity deferred creation. Yeah, okay. Might as well. Okay. We do all of this. We do the same thing as we usually do. we spawn it. Can I just set the alpha? I can't, can I? Fine. Modulate. That'll do. Sure. For testing, that's totally fine. Okay. Given this, all I need is to call this now. Yep. Also, these entities can I believe, hold on a minute. I spawned that, but when I change the entity, yeah. And I'm assuming I still have the disable here somewhere. Yeah. So I need another one. When a creation gets canceled, canceled? No. Okay, so it's called just entity data. Easier that way. Okay. So when an entity gets canceled, meow. Hiya, Grey Mouth. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope everything's good. When a creation gets canceled, I need to find the component. I need to find the controller, actually. Because this, yeah. I need to find the controller that houses this entity, and I need to disable it. So render context nodes. Find the entity controller node whose entity data is the entity data that we want. Once we find it, we disable it. So that means it's not going to get drawn. It's not going to do anything. Now, there is only one thing that I need to be careful with. Is this really okay? Is that fine? Seems like it is. Yeah, because I have this whole entity removed thing too. Oh, wait a minute. I probably need to do all of this too. Although to be fair, most of this. Actually. I could just call this now that I think about it. In the end, it's going to be more or less the same thing. Yeah. Okay, let's try calling this instead of doing just this. Yeah. I'll keep this here just in case I need it, but what does this take? Entity manager and entity data. Okay. So yeah, we just disable everything that is related to that thing specifically. Okay, that's good. Now all I need to do is create these two events, which I haven't done yet. So these two need to be created. Create event and create event. Yeah. I'll put them up here. I'll have to create the delegates for this. I don't like to use actions because then I never know what this is in referral to. I'd rather just do the delegates for this. So entity creation deferred and entity creation canceled. I'll just say data here. It's fine. And I need the entity manager to actually tackle these. Implement those two events, and now I need to trigger them, which I haven't done yet. Oh, I actually made them actions still. Damn it, that one's still an action. Give me a minute. No, I don't want that to be an action. Cancelled. Deferred. Deferred. Cancelled. Okay, cool. That's exactly what we wanted. Okay, now all I need is to actually call these things. Cool. Okay, so when a creation gets deferred, yeah. Here's where the first one needs to get called. So this is creation canceled. Okay. This is when a creation gets canceled. And now I need to, when I create an entity deferred, which should be here somewhere. Here we go. Create entity deferred. After this, because I do, hold on. Where am I calling that one? Where am I calling the other one? Where'd it go? Entity group created. No, I want this one. Where is this one getting called? Oh, it's called on entity insert, right? Which, it's right here. Okay. Makes sense. But I am not doing that on deferrals. I add them here. So what I need to do is call it here, I'm assuming. So entity deferred, entity creation deferred. And this is going to be, well, this and the new entity. Oh, right. I need to call invoke, of course. There. Okay. Is this going to be enough? I have no idea. I don't know, but we're going to find out, I suppose. Also, it is getting kind of dark. It's still sunny, but I'll just turn it on. It's fine. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let's do a crop plantation right here. Bam. It is not happening, I don't think. Okay, now it's there, but it's very, very faded, very muted. Oh, you know what? I think, yeah, there is one thing that I didn't take into account here. When an entity gets created, I am assuming that this gets called once this gets inserted, which can either happen here when the creation gets deferred or when it gets created immediately. So when this happens, I need to do something. If our render context, try find, okay. If we find a controller with that entity already, then we just use that, right? And we return. So this would be, yeah. Let's say modulate is going to go back to normal. So this would be colors.white. And then we probably do need to update the whole thing. Maybe not. Maybe just modulating will be enough. And we do return. Hi, Stolen. Welcome. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay, so we got this going on. That's good. We just do this and we return. We don't need to create the whole thing because we already did, right? Back when it was deferred, that already happened. So we don't need to take care of that in any way. Okay, given that, I still think this is not going to work correctly, but let me see. Plant something. Yeah, it's still not here. It's still not showing up for some reason. Huh. Interesting. These are kind of different for a single reason. Planting is not deferring things. Oh, also, this is not supposed to. Yeah, it needs to be active. Otherwise, this is going to run into a lot of problems. Yeah, it needs to be like this. Jay, everyone, have a nice weekend. See you all next week. See you next week, Fire. Thank you so much for being here. Yeah, enjoy the rest of your Friday. Enjoy your weekend. And yeah, we'll talk some more next week. For sure. Thank you. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate it. Enjoy. Okay. Ta-ta fire. Ta-ta. Ta-ta loves. Uh why though? Why is it showing that though? Oh, because I know why. Because they always get deferred. They always get deferred. That's why. I created here. No, but yeah, that still should work. So I must be doing something wrong here in somewhere because I am. Where's the handler? Yeah, here we go. I created deferred here. Oops. And that's fine. Yes. So then when it actually gets created, when I process everything, which should happen down here somewhere. It's here. So when I insert it, this should get called. And that should lead to just this. But it's not doing that. Is it? Why not? Okay, let's do a little test. Let's do some debugging. Because I get the feeling that it might be because of the way I'm searching for this. But let's find out. Okay, plant me something. Just one. I just need the one. Okay, it's going to happen now. There it is. So something is messing with this modulation. Why? What, is this getting called afterwards? Is that what you're telling me? What? Okay, do that again. Another one. So modulation is going to get kind of invisible. But then immediately after, it gets created. So it becomes white. Oh, wait, I'm not modulating the sprite. I'm modulating the sprite on one, but I'm not modulating the sprite here. No, 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 no. No, that needs to be the sprite. Yeah, otherwise this is not going to work. Otherwise this is not, it's not consistent, you know? Inconsistency is not going to work as it should. Okay, plant again. Okay, so this one's kind of different. I might change this in the future, but it is kind of different because in this particular case, I shouldn't do it like this. I need to rework this at some point. But in this case, I just create it on the spot immediately, right? Whenever the turn passes, it just gets created and that's it, right? The only time where this happens is where I carry stuff. So let me just destroy these because I want to see what the heck's going on. Now, so gather all of these. Yeah, see? Okay, now it's showing up. Nice. I need some sort of way to tell that this entity is not that has not been inserted yet. But now here comes the ultimate test. If I designate more stuff to be extracted, that means that these entities are going to get canceled. These are not going to exist anymore because the person who is carrying these is going to stop doing it. So if I do this, it's still there. These are still here and they shouldn't be. Did they not get canceled? Yeah, they disappear after the turn passes, but that's not what I want. That's not what I want to happen. I want it to get removed immediately. Is it not doing that? I thought it was. Why is it not doing that immediately? Carry. Release. Oh, that's right. Because this only gets updated once the turn ends. No, I can't do it. I can't do it like this. For readability, because that's the thing, right? I cancel everything. I cancel all the reservations that the villagers have on that specific pile. And what I do is once that pile, at the end of it all, right here, if the pile is not going to be used anymore, that's kind of what I'm doing here. If I have a pile that is not being used anymore, then I remove it. But this only happens after the turn passes, not midway through the turn. It's kind of tricky. I made it like this at the time because I thought, okay, if suddenly that doesn't happen anymore, say we don't do this anymore, these entities would still be here, right? I wouldn't have to create them again. But it's kind of, it doesn't communicate that well to the player. I need to change it. I can't do it like this. Because, okay, if I do all this, you'd expect that since this is not getting used anymore, that it would just disappear, right? I did this because imagine, for example, that I cancel all of this while this is getting created, right? Imagine I cancel all of this. These are going to get used at some point. That's why, right? That is why I did it like this. Because then these can get reused midway through the turn. But I can't do it like this. This is not going to work. Because visually for the player, this would be confusing. The player would look at this and that this would never get canceled. I need to, yeah, I can't do it like this. I can't do it like this, sadly. How am I going to do this? There are a few ways, but I could just check this every time, but that seems insane. Unless well, to be fair, the characters don't know. The villagers don't know if that pile has just been created. To them, it's opaque. They don't know if it's going to get created or if it has already been created a while ago. Right? What I need to do, I'm going to have to do something like this, but not just for entities. Not just for entities, but for the deferrals as well. I need that to happen immediately. Okay, so here's what I'm going to try to do. Let's see if I can tackle this. Get me the handler. So over here, I need to call the manager. I have to do it. There is no other way. Unless, okay, maybe I don't need to do it here. Maybe that's too crazy. If I am canceling something, no, but I have to do it here. In the off chance that I actually allow the player to designate every person individually instead of going through the entity manager, I need to do this here. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem. Hiya, Bloodstained Crow. Welcome, welcome. You need to call the manager? I know. Yes. I know how that sounds, but that is exactly what I need to do. I do have enough to call it, don't I? I have the simulation context, so I should be able to. Entity manager. I need... what would be a good way to do this? I need a way to check for every deferral that exists. If that deferral is no longer valid, I just dump it. This is the name is kind of stupid, but don't worry about it. We'll we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out as we go. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. For each, no, it can't be a for each, can it? No, it can't. It cannot. It needs to be a for. For each of my entities that are deferred, if that entity is no longer valid, I need to get rid of it. I need a way to check for validity. I have this here on the obituary update. Where is it? I lost it again. Where's the obituary? Here we go. So this would be it, right? This would be the check that I need to do. But that's not the only thing, actually. There's a few other extra things that I need to be wary of. Let's start with just what I need, right? I need to check specifically for entities that are piles, but that they no longer have reservations, and their current quantity is at 0, basically. Which it should be, because if it's a deferred creation, there should be nothing in there, right? But just for added safety. Okay. If that entity try get component storage. Thank you. If that component has a storage attribute, or if that entity has a storage component, if that storage component flow has flag in, so if it's receiving things, but we'll get to that later. So if it's a storage component, if it has a storage component, if the component has a way to put stuff into it, because that's what we want to find out, right? If this has no reservations, actually, we don't even need to do this. We don't need to check the flow here. We just need to check the quantity total. The quantity total is 0. Reservations are at 0. And reservations out are also 0. I technically don't think we need this. but we'll keep it just for safety. If that happens, then this entity needs to be removed, which is what I'm doing here somewhere. So let me... Yeah, here we go. I remove it from creation. I add this to the obituary, and then I call the creation canceled on it. And that's it. It's not going to happen exactly like this, of course. Remove at I. We need to offset the thing here because, of course. Well, yeah, first of all, I need to add it to the obituary first. So we remove it. We offset the index, and then we call it on here. Okay, let me, okay. Better if I do this instead then. It's just going to be this. There. So if all of this happens to it, we remove it from that position. We offset the index because we've removed it. We add it to the obituary, and then we evoke that this creation was canceled. And by doing this, I wanted to do this outside of here, though. Give me a minute. Where do I call this? Yeah, I'm going to put this here, I think. As I cancel an action, I should update the deferrals. For every action, not just that one, right? For every action. It might be kind of... It might be kind of overkill, to be fair. But it's not that bad, at least for now. We'll see. Because technically, there's not going to be a lot of deferred entities at one time. At least not now, right? Okay, let's see if that fixes that. This might get a little tricky. But let's see if this functions. But yeah, I do need a better way of doing this for sure. Okay, just extract a few. Not a lot, just, a few things. Okay, there's some stuff here because the character is carrying them all, right? There's a few things happening. Okay. Now, imagine we designate this whole bit. So they're going to be very busy. They disappear. Okay, good. So if I cancel them, if I cancel all of this, suddenly they appear again. Okay. It's not, you can definitely feel like there's a huge, what do you call it? There's kind of a hitch, right? It does have a bit of a computation time there. But I think that's because of the villagers, not necessarily because of everything else. I do need to improve the villager. I do need to improve the villager thinking process for sure. But if I cancel all of it, suddenly they're back again. Okay, yeah. Uh, not ideal, but I'd rather not do this for every, because I am going to run through a lot of things for no reason, right? But it's not the worst thing. I wonder if there's a better way to do it though. Oh, here's something that I want to check. You're delivering to this one, and now it shows up. Yeah, now it's fine because it's showing up. Okay, it's not perfect, but what can you do? Yeah, but there is a visible stutter when I ask them to do things. I'm assuming it's because they're calculating a lot of things at once, including positions to interact from. All of that is going to be a problem. But yeah, I'll have to fix that. Oh, okay. Ads are going to start in about 50-ish seconds. I will take a quick break and then I'll come back. And I'll have to see what I'll tackle next. Cuz I am okay with this. It's not perfect. I want to improve the algorithm here so that it's not as stuttery. But, I'm kind of okay with it. I am okay with that. Cuz that's something that I also want to do, right? Um as the character delivers to these piles, I would like to animate them actually materializing, right? That'd be cool so that you could see what they're actually doing. But it is, that is something that I'll have to tackle later, I feel. For now, having these, I might just make them a little less transparent because it is very, very hard to see them. All right, yeah, ads are in progress. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned, and I will be back in a bit. So hopefully, I will see you on the other side of those ads. See you in a bit, everybody. Pew! Hello, everybody. I'm back. Sorry, I'm a little late. Had to take a little longer than I used to, or that I wanted to. That's okay. I'm back. We're back. We're so back. Okay. I think this is okay for now. I do want to improve this later, but for now this will do. I'm going to increase the opacity of these. For now, I don't want to have transparency in the game. But I will have this here for now, and eventually I'll fix that. But I do want it to be a little more opaque, because otherwise you can't even see that it's there. You know, it's so hard to see. I'm gonna try to double it and see how that looks, and then I'll figure it out. Okay, here. Not you. You. Yeah, make it 0.4, I guess. 0.4 should be enough. It might be too much too. Oh wait, what's that? Those were errors. That's bad. Oh no. That is no bueno. Okay. Let's just gather a few things. Get the ball rolling. Okay, there they go. 0.4 looks fine for now. It's I don't know. Yeah. I'll have to add some sort of information here that this entity has not been created yet. It is in flux. Okay, let's try the other thing. Okay, add more stuff to be extracted. Okay, suddenly there's nothing there anymore. That's fine. Okay, but if you cancel all of it, and suddenly the piles are back. Okay. Maybe I'll even increase it a little bit more, actually. Just a tiny bit. Let's try 0.5. 0.5 might be the sweet spot. Let's see. After this, I was thinking there's a bunch of small stuff that I need to do. I think I'm just gonna go with something fairly easily done to end off for today. That's fine, I think. That's okay. I want to change this too. Yeah, this is kind of silly. It's constantly changing. Yeah, it's constantly resetting. I'm going to fix that before I do anything else. Okay, let's just fix that. That should be a fairly simple fix, I think. It's just a matter of going over to entity details. And let's see. when I update this, right? If entity controller node is already the one I've got selected, then we don't need to do anything. You know, we don't need to do anything at all. And that way that should fix that little problem. Oh, Boji! Welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you so much for that hydrate. Okay. Is that? Yeah, there we go. No, it's not doing that anymore. Even though I move it within the little bit. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Whoa, nice cup. Source species. Yeah. Fire told me about it and I had to buy it. You know, it's so cool. You actually never saw it? Okay, let me show you because this is cool. What's up, witches? There she goes again. Yeah, I mean, look at this mug. All right? Tell me it's not the coolest thing. It is the coolest thing to me. So I like talking about it all the time. There she goes again, bragging about her cups. True. Very true. I hope it lasts long. Don't break it. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't want to break it. I'll try my best. I usually I'm not too much of a breaker. I don't usually break stuff unless it's, you know, a very weird accident. Sometimes it happens, but I don't usually break things. I'm usually careful with things. So, you know, hopefully this lasts for long. Yeah, hopefully this lasts long. I really like it. I do hope it lasts. Breakers belong in utility closets. True. Hi, geek. Welcome. Welcome in. Okay, these are fine. Methinks. Yeah, this is fine now. It's working as it should. Everything, you know, even though I select the same thing, it's still on the, yeah, it doesn't reset the animation, which is pretty good. Okay. That's cool. We like that. That's good. Now, okay. I'm not going to start something new because, you know, I won't have time to do all of it. So what I'm going to do now is just focus on smaller things that I can fix rather quickly. One of those things is there are certain times, and I need to be careful with this because it's not that easy to test, sadly. Or at least the way I've got things set up right now is not easy to test. But I mean, I could have a way to test it fairly consistently. Yeah, I guess I'll do that just for testing purposes. But yeah, when I place buildings, I am not removing the entities underneath. So for example, there are times, it doesn't happen all the time, but I'll have to make sure that it happens so that I can test it, right? But there are times, now it's not happening, of course, because I need it to happen to showcase, and I cannot. But yeah, there are times where buildings get built on top of resources, and you don't see, or rather, both coexist, which they shouldn't. You know, the resource that's underneath it should be removed, and it shouldn't be there. Where is it? Are you serious that it's not happening now? Are you kidding me? I guess I'll just write code so it can happen forcefully. Yeah, okay. See, here's an example. Okay, here we go. See this? There's the statue and there's wheat. So when I built that, because I built those at the very beginning, I forced those to get built there. Yeah, and it's happening here too. Actually, it happened twice now. So I should remove whatever's underneath before I place that building. So I need to fix that. That is it's actually happened in almost all of the corners now, which is good. But yeah, that's the thing. I need to make sure that this doesn't happen. So what I'm going to do for testing purposes is I'm going to fill this square, or rather, I'm going to fill everything up with I don't know, stones maybe, or grass. I don't know exactly. I'm going to fill the whole place, and then I'm going to test and see if this gets removed after I build something. Right? That's going to be the litmus test. So okay, first things first, okay, let me just check on something. Okay, let me just do a little bit of a thing here. Okay. Just do something really quickly. Okay. Okay. There we go. I just wanted to commit because, I wanted to make sure that I go this side unseen, or, clean, I guess. Stephanie Knight, welcome, welcome. Hi. Hey, Jordan, long time to see you. Hope you're well. Yes, doing good. Hopefully you're doing good too. Welcome in, welcome in. Hello, hello. Hope everything is good. Hope you're doing well. Hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope all is good. Hope you're doing well. Okay, okay. I'm thinking. Oh, right. I want to, when I generate the world, so let me decorator. Let's do sure crops. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Oh, wait a minute. It actually, is this what's happening? No, wait, this is not it. I needed a decorator, but not for this. We can just start it ready for game dev. Nice. Yeah. What are you working on? Well, right now I just finished a few things. I've been working on UI for the game a little bit. And since I don't have enough time to start a new bulky change to the game. I recently did this menu over here in the corner where you can actually see the details of whatever you've got selected. It's still a little ugly and it needs a bit of beautifying, I guess. But yeah, I've done a few things to to help track whatever you're going through and everything. You can actually one cool thing is that I did this as if you're if the entity you've got selected is actually interacting with something, you can actually check here. So it shows up here what it's interacting with. And if you select it, it selects that entity that you've got. So I can actually cycle through things that a character is doing fairly quickly. But yeah. And also I made this little button for it. So for example, if you select something that is really far away and you don't know where it is, you can just boop, and it'll put you right over there and centers it on camera or centers it in the frame of the game. Yeah, I've been working on, little flourishes in UI to make the game, be a little easier for players to understand what's going on and figuring out what things are doing. But yeah, been doing a few new things. And right now, I'm actually working on a small bug fixes. See stuff like this? There's a rock on top of the statue. It's not supposed to happen like that. When the statue gets placed, it should just delete the rock from underneath. So that's what I'm trying to fix right now. I'm trying to get this from not happening anymore. Yeah. Leon in photo. Welcome in. Welcome. Hello. I hope you're doing good. Welcome on in. I need a decorator. What have you been working on? Is everything good? Are you working on new things? Because you didn't mention you were, starting GameDev. That's pretty cool. Do I have a region for this? No. Wait, how do I place these things? I thought it was here, but I can't find it. Am I? Oh, it's probably during the renderer. Sounds good. Lots of UI work, it seems. Yeah. Just a lot of it. Absolutely a lot of it. I have a question. Ask away. Okay. It's probably in the renderer that this is happening. No, but it's not the renderer. It has to be a creator. Where are you? You have to be here somewhere. What do you use Godot with C# instead of Unity, for example? This project used to be a Unity project. I switched over from Unity because of their, let's just say, questionable practices. So I decided to just switch it around, and eventually I landed on Godot. So I'm using Godot with C#. Yeah. And so far, I've been very happy with that. Because, yeah, this project used to be Unity. Then I ported it over to Godot at the time. Okay, hold on. I think this is it. Is this it? The Chunk Factory? I think it might be. Yes. Are you serious right now? No, that's not what I want. Damn it. Where the heck is it? I guess, okay, there's an easier way to just do this. Set as plant. Where do I call this? It has to be here somewhere. Oh, it's here. Of course. Yeah. Okay, here we go. So you migrated this project and the script on Godot. Basically, yeah, I just I took my C# code from Unity and I pasted it over on Godot. Yeah, basically that's what happened. Yeah. Hiya, Black Monolith. Welcome in. Hello. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Okay. This is it. Okay, here we go. I think this is what I need, correct? Yeah. Okay, let's do this. If I've got nothing, fill it up with stones. That's gonna be our new motto. Just no space, fill it with stones. I don't care. Oh God, this is going to break the game. Yep. Okay. So this is going to help a little bit. Of course, I'm going to turn this off eventually, but yeah, at least now I can check for stuff like this. Okay. Now, I need when I place this building, which should be over on my settlement creator. Yes. So here, when I create this and I set it as a building, I need to remove whatever is in there. Okay, but like for example, do you do the same basic class like mono behavior on Godot? Well, no, that part I had to change a little bit. The functionality is kind of similar, but it's not exactly the same. You do need to change that. Yeah, I did take some time to make those changes. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, the conversion was fairly fast, you know. It's not that different, to be fair. Working on some game logic, so doing pretty frustrated. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I get you. I get you. Okay. Yeah, it's basically just that. There was a whole period of that I had to do a conversion for it. It's not like it's difficult, it's just tedious. And it depends on how you set up your project. For example, I usually set up my projects as agnostic of engine as I can. So basically, I try to rely on the engine as little as possible. So to me, it was easy to just change the way I was doing things. It was basically just saying, okay, instead of using Unity as my renderer, for example, just use Godot's, right? You have to change a few things, of course. You no longer have game objects. You no longer have, the vectors that Unity uses, but you do have similar or equivalent things on Godot. So you can make the transition. It just takes a little while to get everything sorted out because the system is underneath it is kind of different. So yeah, that there is no way to undo that basically. Okay, entity manager. No, look up get entities. No, okay, that's fine. No, wait a minute. Get. Okay, yeah, we'll just do a list here. So, list of not vectors, entity data. So this is going to be our lookup. I'll of course I'll do that thing later. Yeah. Because I see your project and you have like around 30 scripts, so that's why I'm asking. I have way more than 30 scripts. But yeah, I do usually what I do when I set up my project is I have a whole bit. So I have my simulation layer. You'll see here. I have let me turn this off. Okay, in my code, I usually have my core, which is kind of like my simulation, right? And then I have the parts in Godot. All I had to change was this folder. Previously, I had, everything that I was doing within Unity was within this folder. So I basically just had to change whatever was on here, right? Because, it's different. Unity doesn't function the exact same as Godot. So I had to change that. But because I didn't rely on anything on Unity on my core, I was able to just swiftly change pretty much everything very quickly. But yeah, that's basically it. Right, position region. So that's what I want. I want to do this. Okay. Okay. So we get position, feed it the entity lookup. For each in entity lookup, remove that. Yeah, I'm going to have to do this for everything, sadly. I am thinking, though, I might just do a helper method for this. Let me think. I might just do that. Because I'm going to have to do this for everything anyway. I will need to do this for every single one of them. Yeah. Okay, so I see that you're using Git. So the project is on GitHub. What's the goal of this game? Is it for personal purpose? Sorry, I'm asking so many questions. It's totally fine. It's totally fine. Don't worry about it. No, I mean, the ultimate purpose of the game is to, eventually in a few months, maybe next year, I don't know. But in the next few months, I want to create a demo for this, and eventually I want to put this up on Steam. So yeah, it is supposed to be a commercial project, but yeah, I'm doing it as I go, basically. Yeah, that's basically it. I need to. I wanted to do this a bit. I wanted to do this a little bit easily, a bit more easily, but I don't think I can do that, can I? I'm gonna have to do this for everything, which kind of sucks. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. First of all, you. Yes. Yeah, that'll do. Fine. Put it up here. So, okay. Place building. Okay, so what does this need? Needs the simulation context. Yes. What do I need faction for? Ah, sure. And region position. All right. That. Oh, wait a minute. Yes and no. Then okay. Just extract this thing first. Then so extract method. Yes. So place building. Okay, nice. How many years do you game dev? I've been working on on several game development projects for I'd say about 15 years now. Hard to count the time, but yeah, I'd say about 15 years of this. Which is crazy to think about, but it is what it is. Oh, needs to be position. Ah. Also, I need the type. Statue. Yes. So put building type here. Well, do I want it to be built? I kind of do want it to be. Okay. Fine. Let's put it as built. So that's going to be a 2. Right. And yeah, that's what we're going to go with. Extract. Is this going to be the one? Is this going to be it? Is this fine? Is this it? I think that's it. Okay. Place building. Okay. What do we need? Faction, context, position, type, state. All right. Oh, also I need the progress. Why? Stop. Because I'm a student that is doing game dev for my final project. Nice, nice. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Okay, is this it? Is this is this going to be it? Please, please let that be it. Okay, I'll rename some of this later, but that's fine. Okay, so here. Building type, building state. Oh, damn it. Progress is 0. Faction should go to the last bit, to be fair. Let's transform. Yes. No, not transform. Change signature. That's what I want. I want to put faction at the very end. Can we do that? Cool. So position, type, state, progress, and faction. Okay, cool. That's all I wanted. I want to put this somewhere that is useful. So let's just okay. I'll eventually I'll move this, but it's fine. Come from France? Ah, bonjour. Bonsoir, bonsoir. Sorry, I had to step away before as I am prepping food. That's totally fine. That's totally fine. Don't worry about it. You do what you got to do. I have so many to-dos. I feel you. I feel you very much. Yes, indeed. Oh, I should have just copied that several times. Oh well. Okay, there we go. So 15, 15 and 0, 15. So I can get rid of this. And by doing this, hopefully this will get that out of the way. Oh my god, there's so many stones. It's so funny. That is so funny. I love it. I love it. I'll have to turn that off, of course, but oh gosh, it actually lags the world generation. That is so funny. Ah, there you go. Nothing in those statues or nothing underneath the statues, which is pretty good. Nice. Okay, I dig. I dig. There is something that I need to do though. There is one thing I need to do here. Because say, for example, that one of these is a house, right? Let's make, what, this one? No, let's say this one. Let's turn this into a house. If I do that, I don't think that's going to work. Oh my gosh, it actually lags so much. That is so funny. Okay, yeah, see, the stones still persist, right? I can't just do it blindly. Statues are only 1 by 1, so it's easy to just do it like this, right? But I actually want to clear on top of all of the building, not just the first position where it's at, right? not just on the corner. So I need to change this. It can't be just that. I need to, in this case, yeah, I need to create the building first. And then I need to go through it and actually delete everything there. Yeah. Bonsoir, dada. Melhor é não suar. Verdade, verdade. Olá, Marcos. Hola, hola. Didn't catch if you asked for what we're working on before. Oh yeah, because you know, I was just asking because you wanted to do some game dev. I was just asking, you know, what are you doing lately? What have you been working on? Yeah. Why would it lag? Because I'm basically placing an entity on every empty position in the map. The map is completely filled with entities from top to bottom. So many rocks, yeah. It seems like a bug. No, I did that on purpose. I'm actually doing that on purpose. How many positions are that? Good question. 50,000? No, I don't think it reaches that point. But it is a lot, you know. It's let's say let's do some math here. 16 by 16 times 15, I think. So it's around 4,000. It doesn't reach 4,000, but it's about 4,000. Yeah. It's a lot. It's a lot still though. Oh, it was in 50,000. Yeah, sorry. I read that as 50,000. Yeah. Should be fine. You say that, but there's a lot going on under the surface here. You should really not lag. Yeah, but at the same time, it's a lot. There's a lot of things going on. So yeah, you know, eventually that'll improve. But yeah. But for now, this is what it stays as. It's fine. Okay, I need a few things here, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna be bad actually. Because if I'm going to do this for everything, I can't just do it with simulation context anymore, I don't think. I need... Oh, no, wait a minute. No. Okay, simulation context is enough. Simulation context is enough. Okay. So, simulation context. Data registry. Yes. Building stages, I think. I don't remember exactly. Oh, okay, yeah. And this I will need. Yes, been working on sounds, but also had a lot of downtime this month. The big thing is sound effects and background music is now in the game, and I built an old style jukebox. That is so cool to control the soundtrack. That's awesome. That's awesome. I love seeing that. I love those things. But yeah, glad to see you're working on cool stuff. I need the template. I don't have the template. Wait, but to get the template, I need it. Oh my gosh. Okay, this has got so many things going on. Okay, I need. New building. Get component. No, it needs to be. Building. There we go. If you have to give one tip, what will it be? Kind of toughy. I'd say just be consistent, you know, keep at it. Do something every day, you know, if you want to learn, right? Do a little bit every day. It doesn't have to be too much. But yeah, just be consistent about it. I'd say that's the best way to go. Yeah. Hope at one point to get a pixel art of an actual jukebox, and every time you change song, it shows it's changing discs. That is so cool. Yes. In regards to, I would say drink water. Drink water. Drink water is also a good one. Thank you so much, Reef. Thank you so much for that. Oh, I actually don't have a lot of water. Give me a sec. I need to fill it up. 0 days is a great advice. Yeah, for sure. You know, that is something that I was actually pretty bad at. To be perfectly honest, I was really bad about that. Sometimes I just didn't feel like it, and I didn't work on my projects. And now I definitely regret it. But I'm trying to be better about that. There's that too. You know, you grow, you learn. You know, it is what it is. I tried to do that in my own work. Yeah. I definitely learned that that's a good thing to do, for sure, for sure. Hi, Mimir Bites. Welcome. Hello. Building, yes. Okay. So from the building, I can get the type. And this is going to give me stage data, right? That's what it gives me. Template data. There we go. Okay. There. What? Oh, right. Value? What? No, wait. What is going on? Building template data. Oh, it's because of this thing. Never mind. I'm an idiot. Okay. So with this, I can actually get the stage based on this, right? So get stage render data. Perfect. I need to give it the state, which I have here. The progress. And time to construct. Let's just put 0 here because I wanted to get build immediately. Although I do want the... Oh, I need to get that, don't I? God, I hate it. Sometimes in real life come in and steal your time and your energy. Yeah, absolutely. That is something that has happened to me quite a few times, especially when I was working very far away from home. I would get home really late and have to wake up really early, so I didn't have a lot of time to do that. And usually those were the days where I didn't get anything done. And I regret that now, but at the time I was just super tired and I just didn't want to do anything. Hello, what kind of code are we building today? I'm working on clearing space for buildings. I have done that when villagers build them, but I want to be able to place a building immediately, fully built, like plop a building on a thing. So yeah, I'm working on that because it doesn't work correctly. So I'm finishing that. I'm learning to start GameDev to Leon. Yeah, I believe Leon is learning right now, and he's working on his final project. Student for my final project. I'm a team leader, dev for a game that my school gives us. Right, exactly. Yeah, there we go. Okay, I need the time to construct, but to do that, I'm gonna fine templates with building type, so I can do that. Building type. And yeah, there's the time to construct. So, okay. What is this? Building template. Template. No. I need the building template for the time to construct. Okay. Time to construct. Cool. Very cool. Very nice. This whole code is a mess, but that's fine. Okay, so now instead of doing this, because I have this lookup going on here. So for each, in what do we want? We need this. What does this give me? Stage data. Okay. So there's two things I need to do here. I need to go through solid and walkable. Both need to be cleared. So for each, local solid. Let's just call it that. Yeah. So what I need to do, I'm gonna need to do this on both things, but that's fine. I need to find the position, which is going to be this plus our local entity or our local positioning. Entity lookup. And then we remove just every entity that is on there. Fair enough, right? And we need to do that for the other part too. So we need to, because there's not only floor plan solid, there's also floor plan walkable, which is the ones they walk over. So those local walkable. You know what? Can we just call them local position on both of them? Can I do that? That'd be nice. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Local position. This is going to be the position where it is. Local, da-di-da. And we remove it all from there. Nice. Okay. This should be it. Way more complex than I was thinking, but that's fine. We don't judge. We don't judge. It's fine. Let's see if it works. There you go. See? Nice. And it actually doesn't remove the corner. All right, cool. Okay. So we got that. That's pretty good. That is pretty fantastic. Yeah, it clears up everything. Look at that. Squeaky clean. No entities on top of anything. It's just perfect. Alrighty, that's great. We love to see it. You'll love to see it. I can turn off these stones now. Oh, right. Let me just snooze these ads. Snooze, if you please. Snooze one last time. There you go. Okay. I'll catch up with Chad in a bit. Let me just fix this thing, and then I'll get to that. Yeah, it's this thing. Okay. No more stones, if you please. That's bad. No more stones. I'd appreciate that. Okay. There you go. Okay. That's pretty nice. All right. That's good. That's good. All right. Yeah. We no longer have overlaps, which is pretty cool. Wait, where did that statue go? Wait, the statue disappeared. Is that... What? Wait a minute. Where... The statues were there the other time, weren't they? Wait a minute. What did I do? Oh, they're actually not. Why are they not there? What'd I do? Oh, I know what I did do. I know what I did do. I am such an idiot. Okay. I know what the problem is. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Do I actually need this? No, I don't. I actually don't. Ah, silly me. I don't need this for anything. Get out of here. Um, yeah, okay. So here's what was happening. I was placing the building, and then I was telling it, okay, for every entity that is in there at those positions, just delete it, you know? Turns out placing the building and asking to delete it is not a good idea. You shouldn't do that. That's not how it works. There you go. Okay, they're back. Okay. Good. Okay. Turn those stones back. No need for stones anymore. Cool. Yeah. That'll just about do it. That'll just about do it. Okay. Stones have been canceled. Let me just go here and change this to a statue again. I don't want to have a house right there at the beginning. I might have a house in there at the very beginning, but not now. For now, we'll just stick to just the statues. That should be okay. Okay, there you go. Okay, cool. Very cool. Very nice. It's very nice. Look at that. It's beautiful. They're all there. And they don't have anything on top of them, which is great. All right, let me just catch up with chat real quick. It's awesome. I hope your project goes well. Yeah. Hopefully, project goes well. Something that helped No 0 Days click for me was realizing it doesn't mean I need to sit down and code every day. I just need to do something to push my game dev forward a little bit each day. Yeah, it doesn't have to be coding specifically. That's true. Yeah. Some days it's code, other days it's reading documentation, others it's looking at assets or tinkering with art. Some days it really is just taking a mental health break. Yep, that's also important. You know, when I believe, you know, when everyone says keep at it, right? It's just a matter of maintaining momentum. But if you feel like there's a day where you just don't want to deal with it, you just cannot, your head is just not there, then you can just skip, you know? Your mental health is also a big part. You don't want to overwork yourself to the point that you don't want to game develop anymore, you know? Sometimes it's preferable to take a day off and come back rested the next day than just forcing it and just blowing out your fuses. Don't do that. I agree. Rhiannon just hit the nail on the head. I agree. Yes. I'm not starting really from the bottom. I have 7 years experience with I'm assuming that's Python, right? And like 2/3 years for C#, C++, C. So okay, game dev is a new universe, but I'm equipped. Okay then. Yeah. I mean, once you know how to program, if you know the basics, right? Translating that to a different field of knowledge, right? Usually it's easier, right? Because you don't have to learn all the backlog of having to deal with programming and all. Yeah, for sure. That's how you make a black hole. Science. Exactly. That is how you make a black hole. Yeah, but okay. I dig it. I'm gonna change this again because I'm just feeling like it. Put up a house there again. I'm actually gonna put 2 houses, you know, just for fun. Let's see here. Let's make this a house as well. Just to see if everything's still working. Yeah, there you go. Oh, it didn't. Okay, that's fine. But yeah, this is not supposed to happen because they don't have the concept of walls yet. I have to fix that at some point. But yeah, well, they do have the concept of walls. It's just that I'm forcing them to go to a certain position, and they just override the fact that there's a wall there. That's what's happening. It's not the fact that they don't do walls. For example, if I tell them to go here, they'll actually go around and use the exit, right? It's just that while they're doing this, I'm forcing them to go to a specific position. And when that happens, even if there's a wall in there, they won't care. They will just embed themselves in the wall, and that will be that. But yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty neat. I dig very much. This was actually a very productive day. I'm actually kind of happy about that. I am very happy about it. Let's put 3 houses just because we can. Hi, Asol. Welcome, welcome. I'm so tired. It's been 2 days. I'm working on a problem with pixel art and 3D in Godot. All that because of with proportion and depth of field distorts the pixels. Ah, yeah. I know exactly what you mean. Yep, it's not easy. You have to do some math magic for that. All right, there you go. You know, instant build houses. Incredible. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That was cool. Okay. I'm going to put them all back to statues just cuz, I want to keep this as clutter free as possible. So for Move, what are you using for the algorithm? A star, Dijkstra, or using your own knowledge? I'm using A star. I'm using a very basic A star for now. I do want to improve on that later, but yeah, I'm using A star. I actually I don't know if you know Red Blob. Most of my knowledge from that came from them. You know, they have a bunch of great tutorials, including one about A star. If you want to look into that, that's a great place to look in. Here you go. Here's the article. It goes through everything and even goes through some of the knowledge that you need to, or the way it works, right? That I did mine based on that whole article. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. If you're interested about that, you should definitely check it out. Yeah. Jay actually made every entity sentient, so they decide on their own. Yeah, they just don't care. I tell them to go places, and they go off on their own. They don't even obey me. They don't care. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. But yeah. I'm basically using A star. Yeah. But I coded it myself. But I used Red Blob's articles as a base, right? I built from what he taught there. The uprising is soon. Oh yeah. You just know that one of these days I will not be able to control them fully. They're just going to go on a mad rampage, and there's nothing I can do to stop it. I mean, have you seen the quantity of people? That's because I actually made it that way. There were less before, but I just wanted to. I wanted to have a lot of people so I could get a lot of, a lot of actions happening at once, like that. Yeah. Okay. This is pretty cool. The whole placing temporary stuff transparent things right here. This is pretty cool. I dig it. I think it's pretty nice. I dig very much. But okay, that is about it. I think what I'm going to do, I'll have to cut it short for now because it is getting pretty close to dinner time. I'm gonna have to work with that. But yeah, this was pretty nice. I actually made a ton of things this week. I'm very happy about that, especially today. Today was super productive. I don't know what happened today, but today was just a lot. I made a lot of things, which is pretty nice. But yeah, I'm very excited how this is looking. I have to make it a little prettier in the future. But yeah, exciting times all around. It's gonna be cool. It's gonna be nice. All right. Given that, let me look for a person to raid today. And agonize over it because, there's way too many people that I want to raid and I can't raid them all. So, there's that. All right, who we're doing today? Ooh, wait a minute. I think I already have a candidate in mind. Let's see. Oh, there's so many though. There's so many I want to raid. Stop. But I am thinking, yeah, because there's a few here that I cannot raid very frequently, so I'm gonna go with one of these. I have a course that explained the shortest path algorithm, planning algorithm, for example, the one used by NASA. Yeah. I also had algorithm classes, classes that taught algorithms, and I learned A star from there at first, but I needed a refresher after a while because I haven't touched that in quite a bit. And that article was very, very helpful. Yeah. Pelo stream master. Thank you so much for being here, Reeve. Thank you. I've had to avoid a lot of my regulars because they're playing the new Resident Evil. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah. Did it just come out? I did not know that. I don't want spoilers. I get you. Yeah. Thanks for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Stolen. Thank you so much. Thanks for the good time. And thank you so much for being here. Oh, so it released today. Oh, okay. I do have a few people here. I was just noticing. I do have a few people here who are playing Resident Evil. I have noticed. There's a one or two here. Okay. But yeah, there's just a few people here who I cannot raid consistently. I don't know which one to pick though. Oh my gosh. It's so hard. Why is this so hard? Stop. I'll just have to pick one. Okay, let's do a 50-50. There, okay. It has been decided. I have randomized and I have come to the conclusion. I'm not your boss, you're right, whoever you like. No, I know. I can't get it for a week. Okay. Understandable. Cast the die. Hi, Dr. Chudenstein. Welcome. Hope you have a good evening. Thank you so much, Stephanie. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you so much. All right, let's rate Zed. Because he does rate me quite a bit. And I cannot, for the life of me, rate him all that much because he's usually not on the same time slot as me. But he is on right now, which is not very common. So we're just gonna go with that. Yeah, we're just gonna get on with that. Hex, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. welcome in. But yeah, sadly, thank you for the follow. But sadly, we're gonna go in a bit. Let's go to Zed's stream. I don't actually rate him all that often because I don't catch him online very often. He rates me quite a bit because he usually ends around an hour before I stop in the ballpark. But today is on. I guess it's because it's Friday, must be. But yeah, yeah, we're gonna go over there. Oh my gosh, ads are starting. That's okay. We'll start the thing once that's done. Yeah, it's okay. Next time I enjoyed my stay. Well, I'm very glad. Thank you so much. Stay still. Yes, we're gonna go to Friday. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Huge thank you to everybody, and thank you to Smalls, the Kobold, for rating today. I appreciate that. So thank you so much for being here, everybody. I hope you had a great time over here. I sure have, and I did a bunch of things which I'm very happy about. But yeah. I'm going to end it here for today. I will be back on next Tuesday. And yeah, I hope you have a great weekend and I hope you have a great rest of your day. And yeah, hope to catch you on the next stream. So yeah, it's time to go. Bye, everybody. I got to go before the ads come through. Bye, everybody.